What's up, team? Good morning, guys. Sorry, I was up a little late. I was kind of getting some levels here. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining us, if you could do us a favor, give us stream a like, share it, send it to a friend. We got some really cool stuff I'm going to go over with you guys that I want you guys to watch. Right? This is going to help you be able to predict your price movement going forward from today and into tomorrow. I'm not sure what type of day we're going to have, right? But I can say this. What I'm about to show you is a really it's a really cool it's a barometer, right? It's a barometer to help you make the decisions and how you should go, right? We talk about ATR. Let's back up. If you haven't done so and you're just joining us, if you could, please like this video, subscribe if you haven't already done so. All right. I'm going to give you my thoughts for the day. I haven't had much time to go over everything, but I'm going to do the best that I can here. Again, I was up just a tad bit too late yesterday with the stream, and it was just a lot yesterday. I spent too much time on that thumbnail, and the stream didn't come out the way I hoped that it would have, right? I'm making them a little too long, so I may start doing some videos instead. But hold on. All right, so yeah. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Let's do this. I was just going to go over. I'm going over a couple stocks. If you guys have any questions, throw them in the chat. I'm here, ready to rock. All right, we do have a barometer that we can use, and I am expecting a bounce of sorts. All right, I'm expecting a bounce today, but let me go. I will go back over that in just 1 minute. Matter of fact, yeah, I will wait till some people get on here, and then I will go over that. Sorry about that. So again, I just want to get some of my levels. It's a little frustrating of a morning because I was not able to I wasn't able to I got to figure out what it is and how I'm going to do some of these things. We have a really clear level here at 445.50 on Nvidia that I want to look to take the short on if we get that, that bounce back. Come on, it was just here. Like literally, it was literally just here. I know it was. I've seen it with my own eyes. Literally. It's all good. It's an area anyway. So we're going to look for 445 on Nvidia, right? If we expect the markets to bounce a little bit, I'm going to see if Nvidia can get back up to that 445 area. So let me fully go over this real quick. So there's our bounce. Boom. 11. And we are going to just walk this thing up. We will walk this thing up. So there's our first watch. Matter of fact, let me do this too. Let me send this out because I don't want to forget. I have a really cool, there's something going on that's going to make this whole thing easier for you guys. Right? It's going to make trading a whole lot easier. And I'm going to go over that in 1 second. All right, so if you guys don't know, right, if there's anybody joining us right now, I am looking to the long side, and I'm gonna give you guys the reasons why. Right, I want you guys to start learning these type of things. There's stuff that you can use. So they say we don't know. I just I randomly just find this stuff, and it's like people saying we don't know. We just get our levels. Well, I would hope you have some type of direction, some type of sense of direction, or you shouldn't be on here doing this stuff in front of people and just saying nobody knows. No, we do. We have an idea. There's a direction, because it tells me that you're not using the tools that are at your disposal to help you make the decisions that you should be making, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys something, right? And you're going to take this forward with you. I've been showing you the chart all week. Let's get into it real quick. I want to go over some trades so I have something to trade. All right, what did we say? Here's the dollar, right? Here's the dollar, literally lockstep with the S&Ps. Just lockstep right with them. All right. Let's add the S&Ps just so you guys get a glimpse of what's going on here. All right. Look at that. Look at that image. Let that soak in for a minute. Come on. Right. Let that soak in. Look at that. Bang. They meet. Bang. They're gonna split probably, or this may be the divergence where they both actually converge. All right. So if we know that, right? If we know that, what we're going to do is we're going to go look and see what the dollar's doing today. What is the dollar doing? Oh, isn't that funny, right? The same channel that I brought up to you guys Sunday, it is rejecting off of that channel. It's rejecting off of it. So what are we to look for? So if we go in and we dive into the dollar, and we know the dollar's overextended by using the RSI and using the tools that we have, we can have an idea of what should happen today. We should get a bounce. If this dollar is going to pull back, and let's say it's going to start trying to test this area down here of this box, and maybe it goes even further, right? Maybe it goes even further. The RSI is pretty extreme, right? Yes, the 10s have been climbing. Let's go to the S&P, right? Let's go to the S&P. They're lockstep right with one another. Okay? Look at the RSI. It's so oversold. It's time for a bounce. All right? So I'm looking long today. So yes, I do know. And if you're a trader and you want to, get the education that you need, thank you guys for the likes. This is the stuff you're going to need to know. You're not going to find this stuff anywhere else. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you I'm looking long, and I'm telling you I'm probably going to be playing AMD and NVIDIA today. I'm telling you that right now. So I'm going to get my levels, and I will give them to you as soon as I get them. And as more people join, you guys can throw your questions in the chat, and I will reach out to you and try to help you out the best I can. All right, so right now I see a comment, not here, but this person says they're looking for 220 area. They might be right. Okay, they might be right. But I would give anything to say if the market's going to bounce, I would give anything to say maybe Tesla fills this gap before it goes to 420. Right? Maybe we have a round trip back up to 232 before we get to 220 first. Right? Yields pull back, dollar pulls back, right? If the market's going to go up, chances are Tesla will be the laggard on the way up. I want you guys to be able to do these things because it's important. Everyone that does these videos, they have a paper trading account, or they steal their money from you and they just make random plays, or they just post them trading with no education or reason behind anything that it is that they do what they do. So I know it may take a while, whether there's people on here or not, but I'm telling you right now, we're going to take over this game because it's ridiculous the amount of people that come on here and think that they're just a trader. they're this. They want to have this false persona about themselves. And it's even more ridiculous that they would embarrass themselves coming on national, like a national broadcast, not knowing what the hell it is they're talking about. I would not go on about cooking or real estate. I don't know anything about real estate. Why would I think I can just be the biggest real estate agent, or put on a persona like I am, right? It's all a front. It's all a front to try and make a life for themselves by taking money from you and taking advantage of what is on, taking advantage of people on the internet. And we ain't doing that here, right? We're gonna give you a solid education, right? You want to reach out, you want to help the stream, you're more than welcome to. If you want to hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, that would greatly help as well. So again, I'm going to be looking long today for those reasons. Now, before the bell, and if we get a few people on here, I'm going to go over why. Because if you use not just what's on this chart, but everything else, you're going to be able to know what's the direction for the day, or at least what should be the direction for the day. I so got to clean this stuff up. I hate that I have ADHD so bad. All right, so there's a clear rejection there. I still think we could go higher. I really do. I do. I'm not ashamed to say it. We're going to get pullbacks along the way. So the S&Ps this morning, I want to look for a pullback in the 440.50, 440.30 area, right? The mid 440s. And I'm going to look to the long side. And I'm going to see if we can get this market back up to, I don't know, let me give you that one. I'm going to look to see if we can break back up into that 442, 444 area, or 443 area. I'm gunning for it, right? I think we can get there, guys. I really do. I don't think we test the lower end of that range today. We could, but I'm leaning long. I'm leaning long today for a few different reasons. Unless I find that what it is that I'm looking at holds support. And I'm going to cover all this before the bell. So, hold on. But again, that's my plan. I'm sticking to it, right? We're going to have pullbacks along the way. We're going to have pullbacks, and that's okay. It may be a down morning. I'm going to say a down morning, and then to just rally from like 11:30, 12 o'clock into the close, or rally from like 11:30, 12 o'clock, and we just rally from lunchtime, 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then we rally into the close. That's my guess right now, right? Everything can change. There can be news, right? I want to see if we catch a bounce back to that 444 area on the S&Ps. 442 even. I still want to aim for that. I want to aim for that 444. right? I want that. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I didn't know that was on while I was eating. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's all good, right? What did I just say? I just said the market's going to pull itself back in. That's fine. We want it to. So we can. I'm going to get the long down here at 440.50. I'm going to be looking for that. I'm looking at like 109.50 for AMD, right? 109.50 to 110, right? Really 110 is the area I'm gonna see if we can get to. You have a gap fill up here. Let's see if we can get through that gap fill at 111.38.50. See, that's not that much, right? It doesn't seem like it's that much. So let me take this off. All right. We got 10 minutes left, guys. So I'm really upset that I'm not ready for the morning. It's really gonna bother me. So if I get frustrated today, don't even worry about it. I just know that I think I might start doing a video or something. So AMD, again, we have a gap fill up above us, right? So if the markets pull themselves back, right, we pull back in the morning, find support. I want to look for that bounce higher. 108.50. Where is it in AMD? All right, I may just play NVIDIA. Shit, come on. I might just play NVIDIA because, so we are right here. Okay, let's do this. So I want to see if we pull ourselves back, right, and we find support. I want to see us find support. Let me see here. Man, I would love to get to that gap fill today. I want them to pull out all the reins. Pull out all the reins today because yeah, it's like a tough area. So there's the 110.50 area I was telling you about, which is actually right there with the gap fill. All right, so I don't know, guys. Like I said, these are just my thoughts. I think we get a pullback in the morning, and then we look for the long in the afternoon. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be watching the dollar. It's going to be important. I want to see this dollar get bought back up. If the dollar continues to rip, then I'm looking for more downside. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I will not be long anything. I'll actually be short everything. All right. I want to see this dollar pull itself back. Disconnected, reconnecting. Okay, why did it disconnect? That's weird. Hopefully everything's okay. Yeah, it's good. Okay, good deal. All right, let's go to the Qs. All right, guys, good luck today. That's what I'm watching for. I'm watching for a bounce and a pullback in the dollar. That's what I want to see. This could be support for the dollar, but look, it's so overbought, it's not even funny. I would at least look for a pullback on the daily to get, like, in a couple days, pull itself back down here. So, that's that, right? Good luck today. If you guys have any questions, just throw them in the chat, and I will get to them as soon as I see them. We're so oversold, it's not even funny. Looks like you have a lot of, like, like penny stocks, like literally under $1 moving this morning too. So, all right, guys, good luck today. Good. Let me get my charts set up. All right. I'm just gonna, I guess, take it slow. Right. I'm gonna take it slow today because I'm not ready for nothing. Right. I was just been. You can only do so much on a few hours sleep. I want to see if we can get to 444 today. That's my that's what I'm looking for, right? Does that mean I'm going to be right? Doesn't mean I will be right. All right, let's look at the daily chart too real quick. All right, just 3 minutes left. Fuck. And remember, this is a playbook. This is a playbook move. Today is a perfect setup for playbooks that I've taken many times, even on this stream, and I've tried telling you guys about it. You guys got to learn this stuff. Like, I don't just say it for no reason. Like, I'm not mad or anything at you guys, but learn it, know these things. Come in today saying, "Oh shit, we got a down day with a gap up." This is why I told you guys not to grab puts yesterday. You guys have to know these things. You have to know to be able to identify them. Because what if I die today? What if I die tomorrow? Right? What if I'm not here? I want you guys to be able to do this. So you guys stop losing money. So you guys don't have to lose money. You guys can get educated. You guys can do this. You guys can really do this and make the right decisions and not watch the market be down almost 2%, 1.5%, and say, should I short? What the do you mean should you short? The market is down 1.5%. ATR, average true range. It has already done over its average move, which is about 0.8 to like a 0.5% to 0.8, 0.8%. So no, you should not buy anything. You guys should not do anything, right? It doesn't have much further to go. Is the point? So I just want you guys to know that, and start thinking this way. Like I said, guys, I come on day after day after day, and I want to help you guys, but I need you guys to start having, like, what the fuck? What just happened? Oh my gosh, come on. It's already 9:29. What's up? What's up, buddy? How you doing this morning? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get myself set up here. Appearance. Give me this. So, if you're just joining, I don't know how long you've been here. I'm watching the dollar today. Watch the dollar. See if the dollar rallies, right? The dollar. See if we can get a rally on the dollar. Let's see if this dollar rallies. It's oversold. You get a bounce back. Look at it. What's it doing? It's trying to get a rally. Let's see if it gets a rally that pulls the market back. We find support 10:30, 11 o'clock, and we rally into the close and into tomorrow. So today, what am I going to look for on the S&Ps? I would like to see if we can get to 444. Doesn't mean that we will, but I'm looking to see if we could have a nice up day. Right? I'm looking to see if we could have a nice up day today. Yeah, this area, well, it'd be like 443. Where are we at? So here we are. If it goes without me, that's fine. That's okay. It's gonna pull itself back. I know it will. Dude, what the hell? Come on. There's that pullback. Let's go, guys. So what am I going to look for? Right? What am I going to look for? First thing is first. No. First things first, I'm going to look to see how we do at yesterday's close. Why is that like that? That's not... Oh, that's AMD. AMD's pulling back pretty hard. I gotta make this a little bit wider, so I do apologize. Why is my stuff not working? So yeah, guys, I may be doing something different with the stream because like I need to be able to like have my levels ready. I need to be able to do stuff. Let's see if the hike goes on. Yep. Let's see. Um
Coming up at 10, the U.S. leading
there we
index,
go.
expecting minus 0.4%.
MACD. Let's see. Come on, let's go.
DDRX, good RX shares falling here off of the CBS News earlier. Note from KeyBank mentioned that it would be negative for them on their deal with Mark Cuban's company. That's Gulf Delta Romeo X-ray.
There it is, right into that 50-day baby. Let's get it. Right, let's get it. Let's pull right back in there. Right there on Friday's close. Give me this. No, you fuck! Come on. God damn you, fucker. Excuse my language, guys. I'm sorry. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Good RX shares falling to $6.87, down 4.7% on that note.
Let's go, NVIDIA. I think it might have a little bit more room to go because of... What the fuck? You guys see this? Huh?
Now following their earnings yesterday. Charlie Oscar on volume. Hawaiian Electric halted on a circuit breaker, popping off the lows down about 23% now. That's HE.
So right now, guys, I am looking for a long on Nvidia. Right now, again, I want to see the markets pull back a little bit more, but I may just... I don't want to be too early on this, right? I don't want to be too early. I want to make sure I've got all my dots crossed. Okay, there's yesterday's low. Okay, so we do have that to work with too. This low right here. So these are the two I'm going to look for, and it's already taken off, guys. You got to be shitting me. It's already taken off for the... Fuck.
Helios Medical Technologies had a reverse split. SPGC halted on a circuit breaker.
Where is...
A recent IPO halted on the way up now. $4.25.
Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 minute. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny. It is weird. It's crazy. It's, you know what we've been able to accomplish as humans, bro. It's crazy. It really is. It's awesome.
Shares popping here. 30 cents.
I can't. You know what? Nvidia is. That's insane, man. That's insane. All right, that is crazy. Today's Thursday, right? I'd much rather play them tomorrow. There ain't no way I'm trying to pay. I mean, I guess it makes sense with the price, but... I wonder if we could get this area, guys. I wonder if we could get this thing back down here. Looking for the low 430s on Nvidia. I want to see if we can get in on the low 430s. That would give us a really nice run. But that would mean that the 50-day broke. Right? I'm just off this morning. I don't like it. Yo, where did all my moving averages go? Do you guys see this? Do you guys see what's going on? Everything is... Where did my moving averages go? You gotta be kidding me. What is going on? Just like last night I was having issues. Oh my goodness. I gotta do it all over again. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my fucking god. This is gonna piss me off. And then I gotta click here, gotta click there, I gotta fucking click every little fucking button. I don't like the fact that I have to click every little thing. I need to go read up on how to like get my drawings and all that stuff and set it the way I want it. Alright, well, this is the kind of morning I feel like I'm going to have. I'm scared to bring level 2 in because if we do... Alright. Did you guys see that though? How it just took... Look, there goes Nvidia. You bossed it. You bossed it. So, the daily moving average, right? The 50-day moving average is right there, guys. I want to see Nvidia get down into it. I want to see us get into it, but it looks like we already made our bounce. We'll probably pull it back on NVIDIA here.
Shares off the highs now, $10.79.
It's hard to say what's to follow because, like I said, I'm really focused on the dollar, guys. So let's watch the dollar. I want to see if we get like a down morning. Get a down morning and then lunchtime, 11:30, 11 o'clock lunchtime, rally into the close. Really watch the dollar, right? The dollar's a bit oversold and it's still coming down. It can, I mean, like, I don't, what I'm saying is I'd expect the dollar to bounce and find some resistance up here again. That would pull the RSI up a little bit, or even at this pennant, and then pull it back off of there. And then, as it pulls off of the top of that range, right, then the markets would be able to, climb higher the rest of the day to 443.50 to 444 area, right? Look at that rejection. Look at the daily chart. It's really, it's over. It's not like too overextended, but it's overbought for the most part. Kinda. Could just find support here too, though, and break out of the range. So we'll see. If that happens, we have more downside. So I'm going to be tying all my decisions off of the dollar. I wonder if NVIDIA breaks or holds that 50-day. So again, you can tie the dollar to your decision making. That's what I'm doing. Right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch for yesterday's low on the S&Ps and yesterday's close, which are all right there in the same area. All right, it's all right here. The close is 439.62. The low is 439.53-ish. All right, so I'm going to look to see if we can pull ourselves back down and look to see if we can get somewhat of a little rally here. I'm probably just going to look at AMD because there's no way. Oh, AMD's getting slacked. Wow, on volume, guys. All right, AMD's getting hurt. It's falling out of that range. All right. So it broke the 100-day moving average. It has a tiny bit of support here. So we can look for a bounce on NVIDIA right here at 104.45. 104.45. Let's see if we get a bounce, and I want to see if I can be short in AMD. Shit. I knew I should have just been on AMD. I don't know if there's any news or anything on it. Especially by Wall Street, mostly by AMD rise now available in the U.S. Europe. Shares of semiconductor stocks are trading lower. And run up to NVIDIA's quarterly earnings. Oh, that's why NVIDIA's shares are asinine, the amount. All right, so there's our bounce. Like I said, that's the bounce right off the 100-day moving average. That's your 100-day moving average on NVIDIA. All right, let's see here. I need to hurry up. Take this off. All right, so it's just NVIDIA's earnings. Do you guys know if there's any price upgrades or downgrades on AMD? I don't know. It's okay. I can look myself. I don't need you guys to do the work for me, but thank you. All right, so there's our 100-day. What I'm going to do is I want to put... Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not going to... Oh, my God. All right. This move's already happened. Oh, man. That sucks. Maybe it hasn't. Maybe we run back up to test it again. Damn it. It won't even bring it up now. That's so funny. Fucking goofball. Where's it at? 106.55. 106.55. Oh, it's right there. Good. This is a beautiful, beautiful bearish pattern for AMD, guys. Wow, what a beautiful pattern for AMD. Shit. I want to know how much further we have to go. It's already down 2%. Come on, give me just a bounce, please. Just give me a bounce. I want to try and take this thing short. I'm looking to grab AMD short, guys. I want to look to grab AMD on the short. I knew it. Look at that. 38.2 lines right up with VWAP, 100-day moving, that 100-day moving average. So AMD is on my watch, guys. You're going to want to watch the cues and stuff for a bounce.
SPJC shares resume trading now after a circuit breaker hold. Sandy Papa Golf Charlie, $4.57. Now Sandy Papa Golf Charlie.
It just feels like 107.50 is the area to get the short, like for a retest. It's not going to give us the extension there. I was trying to be hopeful. This thing has just gotten demolished, guys. Wow. Where am I taking profits? That's the other part to the equation. Where would I take profits down here? At that previous pivot high, right? Right there. Shit.
Circuit breaker. 95 cents now being acquired by Brooker for $108 million. Right. That's Charlie Echo Lima Lima.
It might get ready and go, guys. I got to get my targets to let me know what it is that I'm going to do in this trade. Come on, you fuck. 103.75 is a pivot high. 103. Okay, so there's the support. That's your support. That's where we're at. Alright, so I want to look to see if I can get NVIDIA or AMD back down to 101.40, 101.50 area. Shit. Ideally the 98s would be hot. That'd be really hot. Bang. 98.75. 98.75. This previous pivot low. It's probably going, isn't it? It's probably going. There's our bounce. There's our bounce. Fuck. This is where you want to enter your trades if you're looking at them, right? That's where you want to get in. I'm not telling you guys to get in. Don't get in, right? I haven't gotten in. I haven't gotten in yet.
$14.58.
Did my screens freeze?
Michael Bravo, GAMB. SPGC halted again on a circuit breaker. On the way down now, $4.14.
Oh wow. Are you kidding me? They've already went up from 30 to what? No. They were just $30. Or what? No way. That's crazy. I'm oh shit. I accidentally got in there, guys. Fuck. I'm already in AMD. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to get in. We'll see what happens cuz I want to see if we can get man, fuck, bro. You got to be kidding me. I did not mean to get in that thing. It is what it is. I'm in it now. Damn it. I mean, I'm green on these guys. Fuck. You see how the market's going down and AMD is not? And you just have this light volume? You know? That's crazy. I can't believe that. I can't believe that just happened, guys. I can't get in at that price, guys. I took the majority of that off because I think look at the tail on that wick on the markets, guys. So I'm not in that trade. I'm taking that last piece. All right, so look at the volatility just pick up. So I'm not in AMD right now. If it goes, that's fine. I don't care if it goes. That's fine. I got look at this wick. Look what the SPY's doing right now. What I tell you guys, this is a playbook. This is off the playbook. A down day, we get a gap up and we look to see if we cannot get below yesterday's close or the low of day. Look at that wick. Just whoom. You took it back on what? Nice volume there, right? So I know that's nice. I made like a few cents on AMD. But if I'm already long minded, I want to pull back and then to look for the long side. And I get I don't get this entry where I think I could get it at. And this thing reverses. I'm not going to sit there and this is why I don't want you guys to do anything that I say I do, because I need you guys to know how to manage your positions. What a reversal there. What a reversal. Right? What a reversal. Let me see here. Damn, I think I might take him AMD again. Alright, so there's the break back up. It's struggling up there, guys. Look, 24. Yep, they're selling up here. Feels like they're selling up here. And look, I can get them way cheaper. I can get these things way cheaper. Come on. They're going to move. I know they are. Alright, I took that AMD again. Alright, I'm back in AMD at a better price now. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to give this thing a little bit of time. I have the 100-day right there. Right, we have our 100-day moving average. Is there something I'm missing? Do we need to retest this low of day from yesterday? We dropped right below it. I'm curious if it's going to test a low of day yesterday. And I feel like that's where my entry should be. You have it converging all right here into this area. I knew it. I knew it was going to break. I knew it. I knew it was, guys. I knew this thing was going to break it back up. There's the 100-day. It's not too bad. This is why really honing in on it isn't very important. There we go. There we go. Do I think it's gonna rally? I don't know if it rallies, but I want to. It could, like, yesterday's low would be. I'm gonna get. Fuck, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. Here comes the market again. The market looks like it's trying to hold itself up and turn itself around. There goes AMD. How'd I know? It's okay. I'm gonna be wrong sometimes, guys. Hold on, Turkey, please. You son of a bitch. You stupid fuck. Hold. I'm gonna get fucking pissed. This is where I was just saying to myself that we should be at the low of day. Abby, I fed you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Right? Let's go. So right now you have a failed break above VWAP. Okay. You have a failed wick above VWAP. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's go. Well, I told you guys I want to look for a rally if we can't break the close. I want to look for a pullback into the close of yesterday and then look to rally into the end of the day from 11:30 to lunchtime. Did we do that? I don't know. I'm not sure. So, I'm not sure. All right, so there's another 7. There's an 8%. I'm taking off, guys. Taking one off on AMD. Nice follow through right there. It's a 11. It's actually 11%. 13%, right? So, let's go, guys. There goes the SPY, really breaking down. SPY's really breaking down, guys. There's a bang. Let's go. That's why it's good to like take your profits early because look, there's 20% right there. There's a lot of whatchamacallit there on the S&Ps. A lot of support there.
Mode BD, modular medicine getting a pop here. Michael Oscar Delta Delta.
Yeah, that's not.
Yesterday that had partnered with Philips
I'm
Medicine
gonna
delivery alternatives.
I'm gonna really watch this AMD. Okay, good. Because I was gonna say if it now I tell you guys where it closes is important. It's where it closes. Right? It's where it closes. Yeah, I gotta keep this thing on a short leash, guys, because it's just, it's funny.
AM,
There was another one off there. I took another piece off. Now I want to start looking for the low of day, guys. Alright, listen. If this thing closes above here, I will be out of this trade. She's acting funny, trying to wick people out. The spy's turning around. But I still think AMD is weak, guys. I still think we can get this thing to the low of the day. There we go. Let's push it. She's struggling at this area. You need to think about the time, too. 3, 6, 9. Give it a minute. It should be, you know, it's got to get ready to break this level. There we go. Let's go. Let's get that follow through. Let's go. See what I mean? I can sense when it's coming. You see this? This is what I do. Tell your friends, right? Let's go. See, you got to keep this thing on a short leash. It wants to play around with you. And what that's going to do if you're in daily options or weekly options, it's going to mess with you. It's going to mess with you, right? Comes up, bang, hits that 100-day moving average. It's toast. So, great job today, guys. Great job. Great job. Bang, that was a nice one right there. That was nice. Let's go. I might go get a coffee, guys. I took that off. I have 2 contracts left. Nothing, no big deal. This thing's whipping around because I don't want this thing to whip around. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I think this globe breaks. I think we at least get down here. You just want to watch and see if you put in a double bottom. Right? I'm keeping it on a short leash because the SPY, I'm expecting the SPY to start trying to turn itself around. But the SPY can't get through this 440 level. SPY's struggling too. Bang. There we go. There is... Come on, you can do it. She's probably going to bounce back up. She's going to bounce back up a little bit and mess around. There she goes. She might bounce back up, guys. But AMD's weak. I think it's coming. I think it's here. There it is. There's the rejection off the 9 EMA. Let's go. Come on. I think this is when we start pulling it down. This is where we start coming in, making new lows. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Look at the extension. Take your profits. If you're in AMD, take your profits while you got them. Just piece it out. See how it's playing around? See how it comes down, gives you the extension, and then wicks back. It's messing with you, right? There you go. Got another chance. If you haven't taken it, you always take profits at low a day. Right? Low a day, high a day. Take your profits up there. Right? Take your profits in anticipation of the break. There goes the SPY. See, look at the SPY. Again, look at the SPY wicking down here. That's a beautiful trade on AMD, guys. Beautiful. It was tough, right? I still think it's got more downside to come. Would I be surprised if it turns around? No, I wouldn't either. I would not be surprised. I'm curious if we just kind of give it up. But I am going to... Yes, let's go. Let's go. Come on, give it to me. You got to take profits here. That's 50% right there, guys. There's the break. There's the break. I am out. I am out of that trade. I am fully out on that extension through the lower day. That's a nice trade, guys. That's a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Let me go feed her real quick. Look at the extension. I'm going to tell you why I was on AMD. Because I smelt the weakness. Look for this thing to just keep pulling itself down. Right? Look for it to pull itself down, guys. It's another great one. We're every single day win, win, win. That's all we do here. Green trades after green trades after green trades. Alright, sorry about that. I mean, what do you guys think, huh? What do you think? We're gonna go over why I was on AMD short. Obviously, there's more room on this trade. I'm okay with 50%. If I don't take profits over 50%, just over 50%. Right? It's not even 10 o'clock. It's not even 10 o'clock. It's a beautiful trade, guys. It was a little tough. If you guys were oversized in this trade, it could have been a little tough for you. Right? I could do a little bit better myself. You may get another entry on this thing. You might be able to get another entry. That was a perfect breakdown. Pull back to the 100-day, right? And fully break down. The 100-day could have been your entry. That's why I re-entered it. Because I entered like down, it was like down here. Yeah, I forget where, it was right here. The first time I entered that was like on this, it might have been this low here, and I'm like, shit. Or yeah, it was right here because we bounced a VWAP, and I got in like, it was either this green candle or this red candle, and once I got like that extension, because it moved quick, it put it put me like right back to break even, because as soon as I bought it, I was down. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, hold up. I got to get my entries right? I want to work on my entries. I don't want to rush into something, but I also don't want to miss it either. Right? That's a fine line. That's the fine line that we play,
scheme that's
right?
outlined
That's the fine game that we play. Is like, look at those wicks. Wow.
on AHI.
Look at those wicks there. We're really meeting in the middle, guys. There's going to be a battle about to ensue here on the S&Ps and the overall markets, right? Um, I had to re-enter it because of the weakness. AMD was just it was right off the bell. It was weak. It broke below its range. It broke down to the 100-day moving average, and it still has like prior resistance below it, right? So I was just leaning on this name to the downside. Um, you gotta just control your emotion and just because there's that feeling. Because this morning I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to I didn't really have much of a game plan. I had my ideas on the markets and what I wanted to see. I really want to see if we can bounce. But I seen AMD and I noticed how it was off of the bell. And all right, so let's see if we can start getting a push in the markets, guys. Right now, I'm going to see if we start getting a push in the markets. It's 9:20 a.m. 9:20 a.m. Let's not give any of this stuff back either, right? That's a nice over 50% trade.
Canada and Staples partner for on-demand delivery.
All right, guys. I'm looking at a long for the S&Ps. I might want to wait a little bit. If I think we're going to go long,
Delta Alpha Sandy Hotel.
let me see what the high and lows on those. God, I love that Nvidia trade. That was nice. The only time I would re-enter AMD would be if we got a pop back up here to like 23.6 fib, the initial morning low right here, at around 105.63, 106. I feel like it's gonna just have it's. I feel like it could trend all day, right? So what has it done? No, your ATR 107, 108, we'll say, to 104. It's moved $4. AMD's range is about that on a non-volatile day. Maybe it gives you $7, $8. So it's done half its ATR already. You need to know these things. You need to know how far it's already moved before you re-enter it. How much meat do you have left on the bone? Um, this is trading, right? All that other bullshit ain't trading, guys. Let me just go on here and show you that I made $6,000 this morning in a few minutes. What the fuck does that do for anybody? Excuse my language, I'm sorry. But I'm serious. Like, what does that do for anyone? Does nothing. Doesn't do anything for them. You can't tell them why you're doing something because you don't know why you're doing it. 97.29. Say $97. 103. So yeah, there's $6 there. 650 really. 108 to 104. I don't know how much more you would expect out of this because it's actually 104.80, right? So it's like,
ATX resuming trade. Alpha Kilo Tango X-ray.
it's $3. You might get another $3. It may take a little while though. That's what I think is left on AMD. So I want to see if the S&P start to bounce here, guys. Right? I want to see if the dollar starts to pull itself back. If we can get it a little bit of resistance up here. Yeah, right there. Yes, I want to see if we pull back here. This thing is strong like bull, though.
following the closing of the transaction. There's a
Come on, let's break that VWAP. Shit.
1%.
I didn't have my options up. I didn't have everything up. PLTR. What are you guys watching? Do you guys have any thoughts on what you guys are watching? If you could and you're just joining us, hit that like button. We've already got over 50% on AMD short. Beautiful trade this morning. You had two opportunities to get into it. So again, thanks. We do this for $3.99. We don't ask for much other than a like.
KDX halted again.
If you haven't done so, hit that like button because I am thinking about
21 cents.
my next possible. Look at those candles, man, on the cues. That's not something I want to get involved with. So the cues actually are not where the spies are, where the S&Ps are. Wow. Look at the cues, guys. Look at this.
Coming up in 5 minutes.
It's a look at that. Just wow. All right. Well, we know what's going on with the S&Ps then. We don't have to look much further. All right. Oh no. No. I want the S&Ps. All right. Wow, look at that, guys. Just flushing it. The Dow is still up here. There goes AMD.
EURU, Nubaru getting a pop here up 7%. Bravo uniform, Romeo uniform.
You could look for AMD to get down to this 103.75 area. This is a crazy pattern, guys. That's a crazy pattern on the Qs, isn't it? There goes AMD. Let's break a new low. AMD with a new low, guys. That's crazy, guys. That's insane. That is insane. They got to be over 100%. They are. They're over 100%. Right? 30 cents to 71 cents. Wow, guys. That's over 100% gain for you right there. Another one. Another triple digit gain. Another one. Told you guys 103 is a target. I don't need 100%. I get my money and I'm good. I run out of contracts. But for those of you that like to just hold on weakness, I ran out of contracts on it. Right? I ran out of contracts and, you know, all it took was another $1 and you got 100%. You got to start thinking about taking it. Right? If 100% isn't good enough for you, I don't know what will be. That's another one. Another one. DJ Khaled. Another one. Another one. If you guys are just joining us, if you could, hit that like button. Be greatly appreciated. I'm going to keep this trade safe, but I am looking for the indexes. I don't know. This Q pattern is like... Oh shit, my mic's not on. You guys all right? You guys, you all right?
The ENX 10X Therapeutics getting a
The Qs are just getting slaughtered. Qs are just getting slaughtered, guys.
up in 30 seconds.
Um,
Natural gas storage.
let's see here on the daily. All right, man, I really like those days where we get what the fuck? Where we get a gap up. Right, we have a nice down day with a gap up. So we really, no, I don't want a weekly chart. I was gonna say there's no way. I mean, I guess the next destination for the Qs is going to be 360. I would look for 360, and then after that,
A build of 35.
last line of support's around 356.85. It's insane. All right, there's a bounce on AMD. This is why you guys should know your ATRs,
Natural gas.
right? The average true range of it, because then you know how much meat you have left on the bone.
Bear Cave is short Roblox.
All right, let's see here.
Cave is Roblox.
All right, there's a bounce. This is such a crazy pattern on the Qs, guys. You guys see this? Right? That's such a crazy pattern. I don't think I've ever really seen anything like that. That's so weird. I don't know why it's weird to me. I really have never seen a pattern like this. Look at the 9 EMA. It's literally just tailing right off of it, and it's just slanting. It's so weird looking. And the candles are the same exact size. This is what I was trying to tell you guys about. Like, when you get these trend days to the upside and to the downside, the candles are the same side and the same size, and they just go. And it just keeps going and going and going, just like the Qs are. So take a picture of this. And remember when you see this, right? Remember, take a picture of the chart if it's a gap up or whatever. Do you guys see that? Look at that. They're all about the same size, right? It's about the same size. Now it might be flattening itself out here at that 360 area. I don't know, though. I would expect it to reject that 9 EMA until it doesn't. Until something's changed, why expect it to change? Oh, I don't know. That was a great trade. So if you guys weren't able to get it, if you were able to get it, I'm happy for you if you were able to get it. Right off the bell, there was extreme weakness there. We had a really nice bounce back to 38.2 VWAP. Look right here, all right here, guys. It tried to shake everyone out. I didn't get shaken out. There's your and look at that. Look at the 20-day moving average. Boop. Maybe look for that 20-day again as another entry point. All it is a break. This blue line, this blue circle is the 100-day. All it did was break down through the 100-day, made it resistance, pulled back, turned itself around, made sure it was resistance, just broke through it, tested it again. It pulled back to test that 100-day moving average, bang, right, and fell out of bed. It's a beautiful, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade, guys. If you guys haven't already done so, hit that like button. I hate to keep saying it, I really do. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to grow this channel and get enough subscribers and stuff so I can bring some people on. I'd actually like to get to the point where we actually bring some of the members on and stuff. What did you guys trade today? I want to hear it. What did you guys trade today? What'd I say? Buy the 9 EMA or short the 9 EMA. Nothing's changed until it has changed. We're going to do this all day. Fuck. How many people you think are getting sucked into the short right now? We're almost at 438. That's the problem with all this. We're almost at 438. I am going to grab. I did just grab in the process, fucker. It's gonna go. The cues and technology is so weak. I told you guys last night. What do you want to be short? You want to be short technology. Technology, guys. Just said it was getting ready to get short the S&Ps. Look at that breakdown, guys. Oh my gosh. I do this every day. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Keep an eye on the dollar. Right? Keep an eye on the dollar. This is where we said we could look for a pullback. Up here. 103.38. I think the dollar's getting ready to pull back. I'm gonna go take a long on the SPY. This is how it's done. Just left and right, left and right. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? If you know what you're doing, this you can make this work for you. I do it every day. All right, I do it every day. Look at this bounce. I told you. Let's look for the bounce. 40.
Anastasio Sakos was directing traffic at an accident scene on the Long Island Expressway when Jessica Bouvet allegedly plowed into him at around 2 a.m. The woman is in tears as she's charged with mowing down a police officer while driving drunk.
Murder.
Sorry.
Murder.
What are you sorry for? I'm sorry that I did everything you said.
Oh,
Now
that
look at
is
this.
fucked.
It's the same woman just hours earlier as she live streams a podcast in which she appears to be drinking shots and washes it down with Snapple. She ends the podcast this way.
The police. Where are you coming from?
The dead officer Anastasio Sakos was
That's
directing
fucked up.
traffic at an accident scene on the Long Island Expressway when Jessica Bouvet allegedly plowed
Stop
into
living in
him
that
at
motherfucking
around
fairyland
2
world.
a.m.
Yeah, but I
Woman
hear
is
you.
in tears
The
as she's
police. I
charged with
feel some. Let me be more obvious. What the fuck? Let me get out and look all secretly. Like, what? Come on, bro. Yo, why don't you follow him, bro? There you go. Follow him. Yo, they just... That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me not take my ass to all them stores and look in the window for a goddamn job. Let me just take other people's shit. Who the fuck are you? That's how you ass get gunned down. That's how you get gunned down right there. That's crazy. And then they want to whine and cry and make a scene. My son wasn't doing nothing. mm. Tell me you can't afford a Lexus. Let me stop. Let me get back to work. Like, I'm done for the day. I don't even know what to do now.
Down a police officer while driving drunk.
I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? I'm sorry that I hit him and that he's dead.
Now look at this. It's the same woman.
Dollar's just holding up, guys. It feels like it just doesn't want to break down at all. I'm going to make a coffee. Okay, there's our bounce. So I want to see if we start to, what did I say this morning? Around 11, 11:30. Let's see if we start to get this rally to the upside. I doubt we do it. You know, it's not that I doubt we do it. It's just, you know, you're going to need the dollar to cool its jets. Look at that. So we got, hopefully that's our resistance, right? Double top up there. And we can pull the dollar back down, right? Let's start pulling the dollar back down. I'm going to go for a long here on the S&Ps. All right, I am going to be taking my long. I'm in some calls for tomorrow. I am in calls for tomorrow. Let's see how this plays out. I'm gonna sit on this thing for a while. All right, I'm gonna sit on this trade for a while. Yes, it's gonna be very hard to take profit off of a bounce like that. What did I say this morning, guys? Look for a pullback in the morning till 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then we look for the bounce and rally into the end of the day. That's what I was looking for. I told us that before the market opened. We got to get above VWAP. I got to get above VWAP. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Another one. Another one. Right? Another one. All right. It's not, it hasn't done it yet, but I'm just, you know, I'm going to hold this. I'm going to be holding this thing. Don't be mean. You don't have to be mean. You want Daddy move the cord. Okay. There, we're already up 13%, almost 15% on those SPY calls already. All right. Oh yeah. We got to get through this area. This might be a little tough area here, so I would expect a pullback. I'm going to expect us to have a pullback here, and we want to see if we can, yeah, yeah, maybe I'm not seeing something right, but this is all, I have my reasons why I think we do break back up to the, my target's going to be back up here to 444 area, 443. I want to see if we can get back up here. I'll show. Matter of fact, I'll give you my target. Yeah, those calls are up 12%. Yep, they're up 12% right now. Oh, you're talking about AMD? Oh yeah. Yep. It could. You know what? AMD. Look at that 38.2 fib, right? Right there at the initial morning low. VWAP. That's a set. That could be a second entry, especially if the S&Ps cannot break above that level. So this could be a hedge. Short AMD, long the SPY. If the SPY breaks and goes long, okay, keep it on. And then if AMD still can't break above VWAP, you have two winning trades. This is what I mean by hedging. And then you have, if SPY cannot get up through this area and it starts breaking back down, then we know AMD is going to follow right behind it and break down with it. Right? So you cut the loser, you let the winner continue to ride. Now again, these calls that I have are for tomorrow, so I want to try and hold these all day. I want to hold these all day and just kind of see how we do today, and then I want to see if I can possibly get some nice movement out of these calls. Let me look at a weekly chart, because you want to look at a weekly chart from like it just gives you a sense of the so this is last week's close. This is about the area I want to get to, because I want to see if this weekly chart can take this area and kind of bounce off of it. Just have like a small bounce, right? Nothing major, right? Maybe get a small bounce and put in a lower high. Right? Maybe it puts in a lower high. We'll see what happens. Doesn't necessarily have to do that, but let me see here. Let's see. I'm trying to picture. I'm not thinking clearly right now, or at least to reject this 443. I don't know. I'm looking for a bounce back. So on the S&P. So there's AMD. It's at VWAP. It could give us. Here's the thing I want you to remember. All right. Here's the thing I want you to remember. You've already fallen from 108 to 104.36. You've already fell $4. How much more do you think it's going to give you? How much does AMD move on a regular basis? Right? If it only moves $4 or $5, then you're only looking at whatever you have left from the middle of the what I'm saying is you would only have this left. Look, you would only have this would be technically the only thing left of the move would be from 105 to 104. That's only $1 or so. Right? What is this? This is 105.68 to 104.30. Maybe you get a little bit further. Maybe you get to this is our target, 103. So what is that, $2? Right? You have to remember, what is your risk to reward? What's the risk to reward? Those calls are probably dead now. Nope, they're not dead. They're not dead. So yeah. Fuck, I feel like I should have taken profits on those, but it's all good. Do you see what I'm getting at when I say that though? By knowing the average true range, because you may not, unless there's news, and I don't even know if there's news with AMD. I think it's all just with Nvidia, right? It's not like there's a reason for AMD to go down. NVDA. Come on. I was hoping to see if Nvidia could get a little bounce there off of that 50 day. That's a nice break, pull back, and bounce. Um, so that's all. I would watch I would watch Nvidia to kind of gauge what AMD's going to do. You know, they're not lockstep with one another, but I guess I got to get ready and take these fucking calls off because the fucking SPY isn't going to fucking hold up like a little piece of shit. You know what? You got to be kidding me, SPY. Fuck you. That's bullshit, man. This dot that I would it might play around though. I still expect it to hold. You got buyers down here. Or was it on low volume? Of course, it was on low volume, wasn't it? Like a little piece of shit it was. Sorry. That's how I'm feeling today.
Shares of Walmart just off the lows now.
But
720 down 1.3% following their report.
I don't know, man. Dollar's I guess gonna climb. I could put in a double top. That's all. Dollar puts in a double top, it's all good. I'm gonna hold these. I just don't like how they're decaying. Because I bought them. This is why you got to know what you're doing with options. I bought them here, and they're red. Like, just like a couple dollars. It's like $3. I would say it's probably, if I do the math, it's probably like $3 a share. They're down. And I bought them down here somewhere. But I'm not giving up on it because I feel like the dollar can pull back. I mean, again, I guess we could watch treasuries, and if treasuries end up pulling back, then we would know we should get that dollar to pull back a bit. Hey, yo. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, that's my little girl right here. That's my little girl. That's my little girl. Yep, we're going to 438, I guess. Is it just me or does the volume seem pretty low? Jesus Christ, man. This fucking chart, man. I'm sorry to be so angry today, guys. I shouldn't be angry at all. Great trade today. Over 50%. I'm gonna, I might end the stream early today because I want to get this thing moved over into the other room and start really getting to work on things. I'm trying to hold these the best I can. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. You know, Maybe it's in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those days. I need to get a shower. I need to go brush my teeth and do all those other things. And um, hold on here. Go ahead. I'm gonna jump down. It looks like a lot of people are struggling today. I don't know. We've had a really good day. I don't want to sit here and hold this S&P. Man, that volume was just increasing too yesterday on the sell side. They're not buying at all. Um, I just want to catch a bounce back. You know, it's like I feel like we that this dollar could pull itself back possibly. Doesn't have to, but um maybe I'm missing something, right? Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm missing something here. That's all. So that AMD trade was tough this morning. I'm not even going to lie. It tried so hard to shake you guys out. It tried so hard to shake people out, I should say. I caught that early weakness right from the jump. I caught that early weakness and I was all over it. I could tell right off the open it fell out of bed. And I was like, okay, so this is what we're going to do. And then I noticed we had what? I noticed we had the 100-day moving average right there. No, I don't want to. Yeah, we had the 100-day moving average right there. It wicked itself back into it, and 38.2 Fibonacci, 100-day moving average, previous low, right? What else? And there goes the SPY. This thing is fuck. The SPY is done. I don't understand. I mean, I completely understand. I just, the Qs are trying. I'm gonna give it time, right? I'm gonna give this thing time. I just don't want to sit here and be holding this stupid ass position because I'd rather be selling options than buying them and giving back the stuff that I just made this morning, right? We could be watching GLD. If this dollar's gonna be moving like it is, we could be short GLD, right? Gold. Let me go make a cup of coffee and figure out what exactly it is I want to do today. If I want to get rid of these positions or not. Because it's only going to be a matter of time before time value starts coming in. Yeah, I'm getting rid of these. Watch it bounce. Abby, are you okay? What are you doing? No. What? What is it? What's wrong? What is it? I could get you. I get you. Come here. Just took a dump, or in the Q's. She said, "Dad, I don't like it. I don't like that, Dad. I'm trying to clean myself, and you just want to bother me." I can get you. Is that the warning shot? Was that the warning shot? You just paw me and say, "Dad, you better leave me alone or I'm going to scratch you. You better leave me alone. I'm tired." Whoa, baby, you okay? What are you doing? What are you doing, turkey? Oh, you okay? You okay?
FSR Fisker, the weekly
Okay, jump
5.5
down.
calls trading on Fox
You okay?
FSR.
Look at this fight right here on the S&Ps and the Qs. Like, I'm going to give this a little bit. I said 11:30, 12 o'clock, so I just don't want to sit here and watch these things just decay.
Fisker shares now at the highs, $5.64, up 4% after the company earlier announced details on its Alaska Supersport pickup truck, which will be built in the U.S. That's Foxtrot Sandy Romeo FSR.
This is going to be an important area right here if we can't hold this area. If we close below here, we're going to put in a new low. But we've technically not closed below the low or the close below yesterday's close. We haven't closed below it yet.
NBAX, Novavax shares spiking here now, $7.55.
So I can see AMD has fell down to demand zone as well. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me pull it up.
Moving higher, Moderna shares also trading up about 6% now.
Dude, Moderna's up 6%. I was just thinking about Moderna.
Michael Romeo, November Alpha.
This area would be nice if we could get it there to like 100, like 99.98. That's the eventual target if AMD could ever get there. If we could ever get down there, that'd be nice. That low 100 area. Yeah, 107. So look, you guys notice on the S&Ps how this volume just has gotten a lot lower. See that? We're hanging this close. So that's telling you the importance of yesterday's close. It really is. Chances are we break it. But I don't know. If we break it, we break it. I stop out. We break yesterday's close, and yesterday's low is right there with yesterday's close. So, and we're doing it on low volume. So, oh, she's back in here. Hold on one second. What turkey butt? There's the Q's. Q's got a nice bounce. There we go. Let's go. Let's get that bounce going. Sorry, she was tired. She just she's just one of them. She wants to be babied. She does. When she gets tired, she wants me to pick her up and whatnot. Well, we're holding. That's so ridiculous. That's insane. I don't know. I'm gonna hold it as long as I can, and I'm just not really feeling it. I'm really not. I'm not gonna give back my trade from this morning. I'm gonna go get a shower and do a couple other things probably. The volume is obviously to the sell side. There's no doubt about that. Let's just sell this. I'm going to get out of it. Let's see if it gets another bounce. I don't think it will. The volume's starting to increase there. So I'm going to come out of this with a small paper cut. See if it bounces here. Look how green it was, and then it just went red. So this is your area. I feel like let's see here. Sorry. Yep. Good luck with that, buddy. Like I say, good luck with that. You know, there might be more room, especially when if the S&Ps, you just have to watch, right? Because look, it's going to go, I think I feel like we're going to go down, but I'm not surprised. Again, my thesis this morning was 11:30, 12 o'clock. We look for a bounce to go higher. All right, I said it before the bell. That was just my thought. I'll be wrong. Right? I won't always be right, but you have to watch if you want to enter short AMD. What's up, buddy? You have to watch if you want to enter short on AMD. That if the market starts to bounce, what's AMD going to do? Right? Look at us. We're sitting here literally right. We cannot break below yesterday's close. It's stopping people out. They're getting, whatever. They're talking themselves out of the trade. This, that, the third, and nothing's changed. Grabbed over a 50% on AMD this morning, bro. It was a beautiful trade. I ended up taking AMD twice. I ended up accidentally, because I was pulling the position up, so I had it ready, and I accidentally got in, like right here. Got in right here. It was either this candle or this candle. And it popped up, and I got a break even, and then we re-entered up here on this 100 day. Yeah, it was really nice. It was over, well, and then here they were over 100% just from this move, and then here. But I took all my position out on this extension through that low. It was well over 50%. It was probably close to 60%, but it was a monster. It was a nice hit. It was a really nice hit. So now I don't regret selling that SPY call either. I still want to have. I feel like I still want to have some type of exposure if we get that bounce. Because again, my thesis this morning, my game plan was look for us to pull back to 11:30. 12 o'clock, and then see if we get that bounce into the end of, like, just rally it into the end of the day, through the rest of the day and into tomorrow. I say that because of this, right? I say that because of this chart right here, but it's not happening. So this is the final stopping ground. If the dollar breaks through this, like, look how overbought it is. I'm expecting a pullback, but it's strong right now. So I was basing this whole thesis off of looking at the dollar, right? I know if the dollar's going to go higher, that means yields are probably higher. Look at the 10-year. Yeah, I would not, if this continues, you could get this, like, I don't know if you could get that. I'm not even going to say that, but that's what I'm watching right there. That's the final leg. Like, we got to see if the dollar could, because look at our range. It's still holding the range. Right? Look at that. It's trying to pull back off of that area. So just got to watch. Just got to watch for it. Reclaimed it. Boom. It might end up being it might end up going, right? It might end up just rallying. Even if it gets up here, it might break out a little bit. So that was my thesis, right? The S&P's at the top of the range. Look at the 15-minute, 5-minute chart, whatever you want to look at. It's overextended, or was. So there's the candle back, right? Okay. So if this thing was rallying in the morning and is higher, I said this morning, I want to look for the S&Ps in the overall market to pull back off the bell. 11:30, 12 o'clock verbatim is what I said, to see if we could run this thing higher and get up to like 443.50 to 444, just under that. If we could see if we could get back under there, because I would like to see a pullback in the dollar. So we'll see if that happens. That's my game plan. I don't know what this is. Oh, a 3-minute chart. Look at the volume coming in. So this is telling you, shit, we gotta get this dollar down. The dollar's just really strong, and the markets are not going to be able to, do any type of upside move with yields and the dollar, but affirm news.
That was dated Wednesday. That's Alpha Michael Zoom November and Alpha Foxtrot Romeo Michael.
But if I get in anything, guys, I will let you all know. Now look at that, guys. We're holding the close from yesterday. It's holding it tight. That's a shake and bake. Shake and bake. I know it's hard. Right? This is a playbook. This is a playbook. This is a play we have in the playbook. You have a down day. You look for the gap up. It's a good thing you didn't grab them puts, huh? Like I said, I was expecting somewhat of a gap up today. That's why we got to just sit on our hands if we don't miss it. If we miss the move, let it go. I did it yesterday. It sucked, but yep, it ain't happening. That's it. I gotta go get, let's see, 436 put expiration tomorrow, 20%. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I can't blame you there, right? Just do yourself a favor. Look at this thing. It just ripped through it. Why is the dollar so strong right now? What is going on? This is insane. Dollar index, if you hear me, put MACD, look for resistance and wait for the price to go down. MACD, short that bottom and boom. Yeah. It does. I use the MACD. But with this trading view, I just try and, you know what I mean, keep it simple. And let's see here. So I have it over here. I have MACD here, and I have my MACD here. The MACD is decent for resistance and wait for the price to go down. And the crossover and the MACD short. Yep. You know what I really like, and I'm actually doing a video on this, like what I like to do with MACD. It's kind of the same, but it isn't, right? I love when I get I look for like negative divergence. Like right now we have it. The timing is a little. It just you're not going to be able to time it right now. Right now you have it. Right? What are we doing? Right? We're putting in a new low. What's MACD doing? MACD's putting in a higher low. That's telling me there's bullish divergence. Right? Look at it. Look at the stock. It's way down here. Pulled back to 439.29. Your MACD is putting in a higher low. Right? Let's look at the 5-minute. Use different time frames too. You know what I mean? All right, look at that. Look at your MACD. The stock is going down, but your MACD's going up. That's bullish divergence. It's bullish divergence. I think it's only a matter of time. I really do. I think it's just being real difficult. See. And look at the downside, right? The downside momentum. Hold on one second. So if I'm looking at my RSI is in at 38, 39. Even if I go, let's go to our hourly, right? Go to our hourly. Look at this. 29. 29. We're due for a bounce. MACD, right? It's just look at the gap in between there. That's a lot of momentum, though. I'm not gonna fight you there. That's a lot of momentum. That's a lot, or was a lot, right? But it's just such. It's in the manner that it is. To me, this feels like this is just, you know, there's an equally good, decent amount of sell side volume. What did I just do? So that's what I usually use MACD for, along with RSI. But I see what you're saying, right? I like to use it for negative divergence, right? I like to use it to catch the, the reversals and spot those type of things. Because you got to remember, MACDs and stuff like RSIs are data that is looking backwards, right? Because something has to happen for it to do something, right? So so the only way I can use that to help tell me the future is by looking at what it's doing in conjunction with the RSI, with my stock, with the volume, with everything else that I use. Man, I think that might be it for the day. I'm not sure, though. I don't want to get up and leave. I'm not going to leave, but I got to get this stream over there. I got to get it over there so I can get some stuff out. And I can start having everything ready to go. I got to run to the bank. I got to do a couple things. I feel like the volume has been really low. Is it just me? Is it the volume been pretty low this week? We don't have much news, I get that. I guess the volume isn't too bad today. I don't know. It just seems light. All right, so AMD, there you go. There's that second leg. That's a double top VWAP rejection. WMT
Walmart CFO currently on CNBC. That's Whiskey Michael Tango following their earnings report. Walmart shares right now are off the lows at 157.02.
Meta might give us another downside leg to the downside as well. So we're coming up close to lunchtime. Man, look at this. We've fallen out of bed, guys. These are monster trades. Look at that head and shoulders. And then to just fall out of bed, right? How did this is what I don't want to do. I do not want to look back and say, why did I not capture a nice swing trade to the downside? It's tough. It's tough. There's been a lot of good intraday trades there, but to sit here and say that, to think that maybe that's what I'm going to work on this morning is going over the charts, and because I haven't had much time to do that, to really go through and run through some charts and come up with like a month to 6 month, like what I think could happen. You can't price in the news by doing that stuff, but you can, if I were to put up an hourly chart, I could at least probably have been told we probably have like 4 or 5, 6 days of downside on Meta, right? I'm sure I could have found that out once you got the breakthrough there, right? So you want to look at these and do what you can do to remember the patterns. Not even just remember them, like copy them, right? Save them so you have them to look at. Because I'm telling you, you're going to see it again if you don't save them and are looking at them and comparing them. You're not gonna it's just, it makes it a lot easier. This is a nice rejection, right? You put in a nice base there, and then it just falls out of bed. Falls right out of bed. That's crazy. Look at that. It's a breakdown, pulls back, retests, boom, boom, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days of downside. Even that area would have been the area to go short. Unfortunately, right there. So I try to look at this stuff and then see how I could get better. Why did I not see something like this happening? And look at the SPY, still going to the downside. I don't know if it's too late. You know what I mean? I feel like if I were to go out here and buy puts right now, what am I going to get? $1? 438. If you guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Tesla was holding up. Tesla was holding up pretty decently.
Revenue of 20.92 billion lira versus
I thought so, at least. Nope. Look, it flushed. It finally went too. Yeah, see? Tesla is holding up. Tesla's holding up. And why do I say Tesla's holding up? Because it's putting in a higher low, not a lower low, right? It's
Letter X, U.S. Steel.
oh shit. I'm gonna go get some coffee and figure out what it is we're gonna do.
Actually,
I'm not giving up. I'm gonna find another one. I'm right now. I'm on the scanners. BGLC's one that's popping up here, guys.
Sierra, that's
Um,
India, November Tango, SINT.
that's nice volume. BGLC. I might be buying her. I don't want to just come out the gate swinging, but look at that volume. Look at the extension. Watch this candle. If it takes it right back, I would keep it on watch.
European Groupon at the highs of 8.5%. Dark Romeo Papa November.
Yep, that's what I do, buddy. That's what I do. And even if somebody works full time, they can still be a full time trader. So let's see here. Again, like I said, you pull in $385 a day, 4 days a week, 5 days a week. It's $100,000 a year. So we have BGLC right now popping up on the scanners, guys. Let me get some of these levels ready. I'm going to kind of just fall back and let the market come to me. I'm not going to shoot from the hip. And we had a really nice trade right there with AMD this morning, over 50%.
Someone's designing generative AI music. Sammy Oscar, November Oscar.
GameStop, you're so stupid. $45 million. You're so stupid. Fucking Sean. Um, all right, let's do this. I'm gonna run through these. I'm gonna run through some of these small caps, right? And if we see something, if I see something, I think we could get some opportunity. I will let you guys know. Let me go get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna go through this scanner. Ah, my ears, my ear. The coffee's already made. I just gotta throw some sugar and stuff in it. Ah. All right, I don't need that in right now. I'm not listening to anything. You know what? I might actually throw on some CNBC lunchtime with what you might call it. See the like Josh Brown and crew, Joe Terranova. Oh, it's a commercial break. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Look, so BGLC I'm watching right now. I might end up changing things over. So look, the market's going to start bouncing back. Watch. It's going to be a little, you know what? I'd say you got to short the markets until it tells you to not short the markets. Hold on, I'm trying to. All right. No. That's such an ugly chart. I don't know why it's like this on Thinkorswim sometimes. Like, I would be careful with this one, guys. I really would. BGLC. 181 would be an area of resistance. I don't even want to make lines on it because it's going to eat up my memory. 181. Alright, that's a nice rejection on the S&Ps. BLD. Index, TSEM, BGLC, 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 BLD. CELL, that's another one, but GFI. This thing's almost at 100%. 80. I mean, it's over 100% now, but dude, what happened? Oh man, that all varies, bud. It varies. It was a $860 morning today. So what was yesterday? I forget what I made yesterday. I have to look. It was only like two something. Can't remember. But again, it varies. It varies, bud. It varies. Depending on like what it is that I'm like trying to do. Like what trade am I in? Like is this set up, you know, is this a really clean setup that I know I'm you know, the probability of this happening is really likely, so, you know, or am I dwindling my position size because, you know, we're in a volatile market like AMD was playing with us this morning? It all depends, right? And I don't know when I'm going to be, I don't know how much I'm going to make, right? Eventually. I don't know if I'm going to have a 200%, 100%, 50%. I do look to get into that at least 25, you know, that 20% range. If I can get to that 20% range, I'm doing all right. Right? And then that's how many trades do I take, right? So I had a really nice week last week. This week's been okay. I've had some nice winning trades. I haven't sized in as much these past two trades because I want to see us, you know, start to bounce here. But you know, when the setups happen, like, so if since you're just joining us, like, if there's like certain setups that I see that it's just like it's not that it's clear. I just know that I got an 85-90% chance that this is gonna happen. I'm gonna lay it. I'm gonna put my foot on the pedal. Right? I'm gonna put my foot on the pedal and go after that trade. The SPY is just gonna, I guess, slowly work its way down to 438. All right, that's my guess. It's just gonna continue to break lows. It's just gonna keep grinding down all day. And I said this earlier, right? These are the type of candles that I talk about when you get your momentum days. They're the same size. Look at them. They're like, this is like 65 cents to 95. 65, 75, 85, 95. So that's 30 cents. What do we have here? 65, 95. All right. What is this? 95, 36. Right? It's just like, it's the same. There is no like you had a little bit right there, right? You had a little bit of change, and then it just boop, 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 boop. You're not breaking higher. You're not doing anything. Nothing's changed, and then it breaks down. Right? They're nibbling on the buying, and I think we just break. We're working our way to 438. This is where we're going. Right around here. So I also thought that the dollar would pull back, so you got to watch the dollar. If the dollar decides to stop being a little asshole, right? If the dollar wants to stop being a little punk, I want to cuss so bad, so I had to say that. But if the dollar starts pulling itself back, then we can look for the SPY to catch a bounce. You're not going to be able to catch a bounce when the dollar is just ripping and roaring like this. That's a V bottom, right? This sell-off is telling you that it's taking it right back. That's a sign of strength. This kind of right here is why I took Tesla yesterday. Right? Took Tesla yesterday. It's so funny they have that come up. That's hilarious. That was hilarious. So because Tesla gave us the follow through. Look, this thing's still going too. It's just about at 100%. So when Tesla came up yesterday and hit this level on that 3-minute chart, that's why I got into it. I sensed, right? It went up, and we're here. It got taken right back. Got taken right back. That's a sign, right? That's a sign. And I was looking at it on AMD today. You want to watch those things. There's a lot of stuff you want to watch for, and you'll catch on to it over time. whether you got to be told it or not. AMD, I was really watching it to see it was being funky, right? We came up and then it was like this right here. So we went red here at this level. We hit it, and then you had what, just about a 3-bar reversal. So I'm like, okay, but look, these candles, like, we would go red, and then it would take it right back, and I'm like, this is where I'm like, okay, I accidentally entered the position, and I said it. I said I'm in the position, but I did not mean to take it. I had an opportunity to take it off break even. It was green, but with commissions, it was like break even. I was able to get it off, but I was telling him, I'm like, I'm going to keep this thing on a tight leash because it's pulling back, and it's like, it's the candles, the green candles are coming right back. And then I'm also watching the SPY, and I'm like, if the SPY gains any type of ground here and tries to curl itself up in conjunction with what I'm doing here with AMD, I want to be safe. I don't want this thing to just rip on me without me knowing, and I take notice to what exactly is going on in the price action, in the candles. I'm watching to see what's going on. Are the buyers like completely reversing it as soon as it sells off, and we're just going right back, to that area? But I was good. I seen this. We were pulling back to the 100-day, and I said, if it starts closing up here is where I'm getting out. It never closed up there. I never had any candles get up there and start closing. So I had no reason to stop out. I did have a reason to sell it down here on the break through the low. I took profits through here. As we're coming down, I took profits as it's giving me the extension. And then that final bar was it. But you want to watch those things. When you're in something, you want to see like this right here. It doesn't mean really much for what's going on the SPY right now, but look at this. You just had a red candle, you're putting it in somewhat of a double bottom, and it just rips back up. In order for this to be strong, you don't want to see this red candle come right back down here and close back down here. That's telling you that it's still weak. Even if it goes up here, it's like, you know what I mean? So it's just, it doesn't seem like it takes too much effort for it to sell it off. You just can't close above this candle. See how we just cannot get up here, but we sure as hell can just keep dropping? That is relative weakness, right? Noticing what's going on. Look, it's just taking it right back. It couldn't go higher for nothing. Look at it. See that? These are the things you want to watch for. These are the things you want to watch for. Negative gamma, that's not causes that whiplash. No, it's not. Right? It's not. What it is you have a bunch of orders that are stacked here that are just selling. Gamma is only really you want to watch for with options. Right? It is just, and even to the south side, right? You see more gamma when you have a position that's like positive, or you have a put wall or a call wall. If you don't know what the put wall and call wall are, go look at the volume and open interest at certain areas in the markets where it's overly, that's just where everyone's at. It's a $10, $15 range, right? You only have like a gamma squeeze or something when something's going on, when dealers have to hedge themselves. The dealers don't really have to hedge themselves right now. We know we're weak. We know where we're going. We're going to 438 more than likely. And then it rips it back up. All right. The only time you want to get like gamma involved is when market makers that are buying and selling are getting caught off sides, and something is running up too fast or down too quick, and they're not prepared for it. But we're all fully prepared for it. I'm fully prepared to go to 438. I know they are too, right? I'm also fully prepared that the dollar's getting ready to hit resistance, so we should start to go up, right? If you watch the dollar and you watch what the SPY does, they've literally they're going right back together. See that? See how the dollar just came up to that previous area of resistance, and as soon as the dollar reverses is when you get When a dollar starts to pull back, what do? You get strength in the SPY, right? Because people, this is what we're watching. We're watching the dollar. We're watching the dollar because we feel as though the dollar is overextended and it should start to pull itself back. If it doesn't, we're just going to keep selling off, which is also getting people caught because they try to get long and then they just sell their position because the dollar is roaring right now. I got to get a coffee. But you do have that. It's just hard to have that in the S&Ps, right? It's hard to have like gamma squeezes in like real, like that type of like dictated price action in the S&Ps because there's so much liquidity and so much volume there. The only time I have seen that was back in last summer. We've seen it a few times. But it is good to know where the put wall and call wall of the markets are, because then you could start to see some, types of, things like that play out. It's that what I'm trying to say is it's hard to say what is the purpose of everyone's positions, right? When you get something going both ways, it's really hard to do it in the SPY because there's so much money. It takes so much money to move, the S&P, right, in one direction or another. It takes a lot of money, especially when it gets going. We do have OpEx tomorrow, right? We do have OpEx. So that's another thing that we can all remember is tomorrow. I don't know how much. We have expiring. But tomorrow you are going to want to look at the put wall and call wall. You are going to want to see like where are we going to run it down to just to run it back, what's the area? Like where's max pain? I wouldn't fall for this. I'm telling you right now. I wouldn't fall for any type of long on the SPY. Let me go get this coffee real quick, guys. And again, I might be done. For the day. I had a great day. I had a good day. And like I said, man, back to his question, like usually on the soft end, I'll have anywhere. See, it all depends on what it is I'm playing. Like it'll be different for Nvidia, but usually if I'm playing the SPY or if I'm playing AMD, usually I'll have at least $2,000 to 2,500, 3,000 at work on like each trade that I do. Right, 2,000 to 3,000 is usually what I do. Right. I've done more. I just don't want to continue to try to be a hero and put it on because I know what happens. Right? The minute you do that, there are times when I will do it when I'm on. Like I see a pattern that is like, you know what I mean? Like if I see a nice intraday cup and handle that's just perfect, or a reverse head and shoulders, or a pennant that like I see a clear, up or downside direction, I will pack on some size and really try and take a hold of that. Right? I had actually a really bigger loss than I wanted to have probably about 2 months ago, and it really messed me up. I think it was before I did this. It was started before I did this stream. It was just more than I should have lost in the amount of time. I didn't eat for a week. I didn't sleep. Like, it just messed me up. You know what I mean? It messed me up because it was stupid. I had no reason to even take the trade, right? I've done that a few times, and I don't, before I started this stream, I did that. And I'm like, then I got to, you know what I mean? Then I got to go through the process again of just getting back there and then, staying up on everything, having money for myself and everything else, growing my account. It's like I've taken a long time. I've been doing this for almost 10 years, guys. Right? I do make stupid mistakes from time to time. Right? I'm not perfect, but you do get better. So what did I say with AMD? Right? Is it a good thing that you didn't take that trade? Or I would hope that you didn't. Because what has it done? It hasn't done anything. Right? Because why? Because it's already, like, there's no news. It's already made its ATR. This is why ATR is important and people need to use it. We just said that, what was it? Uh, $5, $5 to $6, and we already went from 108 to 104, right? We already did $4. What do what is there, a dollar? What is there, 50 cents to $1.50 left on the table? So, all right, so it's lunchtime now. I still am not going to get caught in the longs, guys, because this could be a failed support. It could be. I'm not sure if it will be or not. This is probably when it starts to rally. I'll just keep, all I have to say, guys, is keep your eye on the dollar and see if this thing tries to break itself down. Because if it does and is able to, then you have a nice upside. Look at that. Is that a reverse cup and handle? Right? Is that a reverse cup and handle? That might be it. Man, it's not, though. It doesn't seem like it is. Right? That's a head and shoulders there. But it broke back above. I don't know. I'm just gonna. I've collected some gains today. I'm good. I don't need to be a hero. I don't need to overtrade. There's no point in it. Yeah. Well, here's what I can tell you. As long as this dollar keeps on climbing, you're fine. Right? As long as the dollar keeps climbing, you're good, man. You're good. But again, it's like, where's the bottom? How do you know where the bottom's going to be? But if you get green, as long as if your trade's green, who gives a shit? I don't know what it is you're trying to make, or where you got to be to make what you want, or what exactly is going on with your position or whatever. But yeah, I feel you, man. Just hold on to it until it. So go to the chart, and what you can do is do stuff like this, right? Say, ticker it'll be a $sign, DXY, right? $sign or DXY. What would it be in? So I know what to tell you. Because you can do UUP, right? Which is the equity part of the dollar. UUP. This is one way to look at it, right? That's one way to look at the dollar. But it is DXY. Usually you'll have to put in like a $sign. It all depends on what you're using, right? If you use TradingView, just type in DXY, Dixie. You could always, like, it's so funny. You know what I could be doing right now that I didn't even think of? Why am I not playing UVXY right now? Yeah, man, no problem, buddy. So do that, and then also on top of that, I would. So that's the ticker for the dollar, DXY. You might have to put a $sign. If that doesn't work for you, then do UUP. And then with the SPY or the Qs, whatever you're on, what is it that would say the trade has changed? I'm no longer going to the downside. What would that consist of? Right? I'm going to tell you. For you to say the trade has changed, I'm wrong, or I need to take profits because the trade itself has changed. Well, number one, we could say right here, like, you're starting to get an increase in volume. That's one. RSI is low. It's been rising as it's been going lower. Same for, look at the MACD. The MACD's just been going higher the whole time. We should expect a bounce. So if the S&Ps or the Qs start closing candles up here, you have probably changed the trend, but you got to watch this area. You just got to walk it up, right? If you start coming up, you come up, right? You pull it back, right? Maybe you pull it back. Bang, make it support. You just walk it up. Walk it up. Right? And then you just, has something trade or has something about the trade changed. Now you're starting to make higher lows. You're starting to make higher lows, it feels like. So, we'll see what happens. No, I don't want to extend to the left. I want to get off of here. I want to go make a cup of coffee. I want to go get something to drink. Oh my god. And I guess no small caps are popping off. I'm going to go get a lot of stuff done today, guys, because I don't want to be up all night and like not have a game plan ready. I was lucky to get AMD today. I had no idea what I was going to do this morning. Right, because I need time, like, in the morning at, like, 6 o'clock, 7:30. Like, I need to be up, like, going over all the news. What are the small caps doing? See, so what did we get? We're getting a breakdown. If it starts closing lower, it's not closing higher. So, the trade hasn't changed. See what I mean? That's all you guys got. That's all, it helps to, like, kind of, like, do those things. That's all. Say to yourself, has the trade changed? If it hasn't, it hasn't. You have no reason to sell. This is such a small down move. Like 441 to 439. We've only went $2, believe it or not. The S&Ps are only down 0.1%. They're pretty much flat.
Evan Simpson on CNBC buys Apple.
Would you think if I told you the S&Ps are pretty much flat, like how weird that would sound?
Buys more Apple, actually.
AMD is down almost 2%. I wonder if AMD is getting ready to send it. Send it to the downside. Right? This could be another play. All right. Alright guys, I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. I know, it will. Just see if it closes lower. See how it just stopped right there? See if that's it. It's got to close above here. I know, you're right. It's actually flat. So as soon as the SPY goes to go red, it changes direction. There's buyers there. But this was yesterday's close. So how... Okay, so... Yeah, I got you. I was confused for a minute. I'm like, wait. Oh my god. I'm getting so... Guys, I'm getting so sick of this clicking on this brokerage. On this platform. I'm getting so tired of just having to click and click and click and click. Here, I'll keep this up for us too. For you guys. What is that, 2 hours? Let's do a 15-minute or 5-minute. Yeah, man. Oh, so look, that's the close from yesterday on the dollar. So all the dollar did was pull back and revisit the close from yesterday, and looks like it's failing to get above it. So we do want to see if the SPY can get going now. At least I do. Now you got to go up and make lower whatchamacallits. Today's not a day to trade the S&Ps, especially on options. I'm telling you right now, if you're in options, you're getting 8 up. Even if it goes in your direction, these pullbacks are messing you up badly. The SPY hasn't moved. It's flat. Let's look at the ES. This is a nice pattern with AMD too, guys. I'm going to go get some coffee. Has anything about the trade changed? Other than we're closing higher now, right? We're closing higher, right? RSI is rising, but this RSI starts rising, might give you more reason to come back down. I don't know. It might be making it shift. I feel like it's making it shift now to the upside. I'm so pissed because last night I literally somehow deleted everything in my phone in my sleep or something. You know? That's right. If it's not there, don't push it. Wait to hit your pitch. That's so true. That's a lower high or a higher low. I'm sorry if I did that to you, bro. That's valuations because with the dollar rising, right? The dollar rising, it's the dollar being stronger means it just it's just a valuation, right? It's just valuations. What I'll do is tonight I'll go give you guys the formulas because you would think because like so let's say if I have just this is how it's supposed to be. Um if you have a strong dollar, right? If you have a strong dollar, this is just one example. Let's say the SPY's at $400, right? Well, there's a valuation difference between the dollar being where it's at, being weak or strong, and the SPY being at $400, right? If we have a really strong dollar, you should bring it down. You have a strong dollar, so it should take less dollars to buy it. So it should be at 350, 300. On a really weak dollar, where there's just you have a ton of dollars but they're not worth anything, it's going to take more dollars, so the price is going to go up, right? But it's a little bit more than just that, though, right? When the dollar goes up, it hurts gold, right? Interest rates go up, it hurts gold. It puts a hurting on those things. It brings the prices down because technically it takes less dollars to buy those things as it gets stronger, right? That's in theory. That's in theory, right? But the thing is, we just had a strong dollar, but the prices were high everywhere. We were in an inflationary environment, but yet the dollar was at like an all-time high. Technically, it should take less dollars to buy those goods because you have a strong dollar. Now, when you have a weaker dollar and it takes more dollars, you also have foreign exchange rate. So the companies in the S&P do business around the world. So when they bring back the dollar, they're not bringing back as many US dollars when they change it from euro, Germany, Australia, China because their dollar is worth as our dollar goes down, there it goes up, right? So with their dollar going down, when we convert it to the US dollar, it comes back in less US dollars. It's not as many dollars, US dollars, when you convert it. Now, when the euro is higher than the US dollar and our dollar is weak, when you convert it from the euro to the US dollar, you're going to bring back more US dollars. So there's that forex equation to the picture as well, right? Because a lot of these countries or these companies in the S&P don't just do business here; they do business around the world. So there's also that foreign exchange currency rate, right? The stronger the dollar is, which again makes the European dollar weaker, right? So when you get like the euros and you turn it to the US dollar, you're getting less US dollars because the dollar is strong. When it gets up to those, the higher it goes, right? The lower it goes. So like right now, if you were to go over to Europe and take a trip, right? It's going to cost you a lot more than it would have a few years ago, right? You know how you could go to different places and you could just like buy things and like, you know, I don't know if you've been out in the world. I mean, I haven't been out of the country, but you know, it's more expensive now to travel. So you got to think about people that buy watches or buy things from like China and all these other places, Japan, right? Well, the times have changed. They're buying it from us now. And that's why we want the dollar down kind of low. There's that SPY jump. I told you. I fucking knew it. God damn it. I knew it. I knew it. Son of a bitch, man. I fucking knew it. I knew this son of a bitch was going to do it at lunchtime. I knew it. Oh my God. Look at the dollar, right? What's the dollar doing? It's coming down. This is also a 5-minute chart right now of the dollar. And then look at that candle, right? You got that candle on a 3-minute. And you got that candle on a 3-minute. Right? See that? See how they look the same? You see how you have this like head and shoulders right there? And then I go to the SPY. Right? What do you have here? You have that same head and shoulders. They are literally the same. They're following lockstep right now. They're back to doing it again. This is why I said verbatim this morning. I would like to see a pullback in the morning and rally into the close at lunch. Literally said it. Like I said, 11:30, 12 o'clock at lunchtime. I want to see us rally, pick up the steam, pick up the pace, and then rally into the end of the day. I fucking said it for fucking Batum. I'm going to put it on the live stream tonight. I'm going to record it and send it off. You know, I want you guys to be able to analyze, come in the mornings, and know what's going to happen. Or not know, but have a really good understanding of what's going on to be able to know what the probability of something is and what it's going to do. What are the markets going to do? How did I know this morning that I said, watch 11:30, 12 o'clock for a bounce and rally into the close? This motherfucker, man. Look at it. I knew the dollar was going to sell off. I knew it was. It was coming back for resistance, man. What the fuck? I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it was going to do that. I knew it. Matter of fact, I want to hear it right now. I'm sorry. I got to hear it. I got to fucking hear it. Just so I can, like, have myself... I had to stop out of that position, though, because it was just I was just losing money on it. It wasn't doing anything, and I wasn't letting it get out of hand. Can't say I didn't tell you so. Oh, it's not going to let me do it because I don't have... Oh, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Oh, hey. Oh, so this thing wants to... Come on, you stupid truck. Here, and think that they're just a trader. They're this. They want to have this false persona about themselves. And it's even more ridiculous that they would embarrass themselves coming on national, like a national... Get there, guys. I really do. Direction for the day. I think I'm saying it right there. Clean this stuff up. I hate that I have ADHD so bad. I do have ADHD horribly. There's a clear rejection there. I still think we could go higher. I really do. I do. I'm not ashamed to say it. We're going to get pullbacks along the way.
Watch, here it
so
comes.
The S&Ps this morning,
I
want to look for a pullback
right
in the 440.50, 440.30 area, right? The mid 440s. And I'm going to look to the long side. And I'm going to see if we can get this market back up to, I don't know. Let me give you that one. I'm going to look to see if we can break back up into that 442, 444 area, or 443 area. I'm gunning for it, right? I think we can get there, guys. I really do. I don't think we test the lower end of that range today. We could, but I'm leaning long. I'm leaning long today for a few different reasons. Unless I find that what it is that I'm looking at holds support. And I'm going to cover all this before the bell. And 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then we rally into the close. I found it. I just wanted to make sure that I said it. But again, that's my plan. I'm sticking to it. Right? We're going to have pullbacks along the way. We're going to have pullbacks, and that's okay. It may be a down morning. I'm going to say a down morning, and then to just rally from like 11:30, 12 o'clock into the close, or rally from like 11:30, 12 o'clock, and we just rally from lunchtime, 11:30, 12 o'clock, and then we rally into the close. All right. Let's see what happens. Holy fuck, man. Fuck me. Why don't I listen to myself? Huh? I already made 50%, over 50% on AMD. That's probably why, too. This is why I did not want to hold on to AMD.
Our chart of the day today is CVS. Take a look. The slide's pretty dramatic today, 9%. That's on news that Blue Shield of California is ditching it as a pharmacy benefit manager in favor of Mark Cuban's Cost Plus Drugs and Amazon Pharmacy. Other insurers lower as well, Cigna, United Health. Talk about big stocks. Like Kevin, you own UNH.
Watch out, though, because this son of a bitch might come back and just rip higher.
It's more the PBMs, the pharmaceutical benefits managers.
I doubt it, though, because I feel like it would have held this area
UNH
first,
has a tremendous
then went
pharmacy
higher.
business, but on a percentage
I think we
basis,
pull back, get
much,
this
much smaller than
resistance,
some of the other companies.
and this is where
Same
we
with
could
Humana.
take a long
And
on the
look at
Q's or
California as
SPY.
maybe not being their biggest customer, but it's something
Look
you
how
wanna be
far
aware
it's
of
already
for sure.
sold.
As good
Well,
as a
let's look at a
logistical
15-minute
company as
chart.
UNH is, and they can price
So
pretty
what
much
I
anything
did
into their
was,
models.
I
You don't want
looked
them
at
losing market
the
share, that's
dollar
for sure.
on different
Generally
time
speaking,
frames
are
to
you-
give me
I mean, how are you feeling
the
about
idea and the
not only
timing
United Health, but
and
healthcare in
where I
general?
wanted
This
to
stock
take it,
was a
like
great performer
where
in
to me it
22,
made sense.
Not so much in
It's why you
23,
guys have to like look
dramatically
at different
underperforming
time
where the market
frames.
is.
Yeah, when
right?
you think about healthcare and a presidential
Let's go to the
election
daily.
year coming up too, depending upon what
What's
side of the aisle has the
look at the daily.
advantage.
Look how
Sometimes healthcare
overbought it
stocks
is, right?
also
So
come under
longer
pressure.
term
We've
trend,
owned it
we
for
know
over 10 years.
you
We're
know,
not going to
it's
abandon it at
overbought
this point. I
for
also
the most
own
part.
J&J. We're
Let's
keeping
go to
the
a
pharma
2 hour.
side, not
It's in the middle.
consumer side. And I have
Maybe you
exposure
get a
to
little
Merck,
bounce
so
here
it's
and
been
then pull it
underperforming
back.
across the board from a sector perspective. I
Right?
don't expect
So
that
do
to
we
continue
pull
forever.
back to this
Jenny,
thing right
you've
here?
got some
103,
exposure here.
396.
Pfizer, Glaxo, maybe
Let's go to
others.
30
Right,
minute.
and on that
Let's just
side, I'm
keep
not
cutting
too
it,
concerned. I
right? We
think
could see a
this-
bounce.
This is
30
a bigger
minute, we could see a
statement
bounce.
That's going on here.
Right?
And so
Again,
at
103,
Gilman Hill, when we
39,
read about
whatever.
this is what we started to
Let's
think.
cut
We
that
said
in
this is a very
half,
good reminder
even more.
on how broken the healthcare
103,
system
39,
is. Why
15
is drug
minute is,
pricing
or
so
5
opaque?
minute as
Why
well.
do
We
the
could see a
PBMs even
bounce.
exist?
So I'm going to
Like,
look
why are drug prices in the
for
US so much higher than outside of the
the
US?
dollar to
And
get
drug
up
pricing
here,
is a total black box.
and then I'm going to
When
look
this
to get
conversation
my
on drug
position
pricing
to the long
control
side,
started
because I
about a
think
year
that'll
ago, we did
be
a
when
really
we
deep
are
dive
able
and looked
to
at
get
what
that
in our
follow through to
portfolio
the
might be
downside.
affected,
We'll
which
be able
drugs
to
and
roll
how.
it over,
And even
right?
looking at that a year ago, it was very confusing. You know, and there were a lot of geriatric drugs that may be affected, others that might not. But it all
It
just
isn't a
doesn't
longer
make
term
sense. I mean,
uptrend.
us
Don't forget
personally,
that.
We just got our new healthcare insurance.
But I want to see if this is where we
and
start to
and
roll it
our-
over
We use
and
Anthem
back
at Gilman
around.
Hill. Our rates went up by 10%. That's insane. And they went up 10% last year.
It
and
is
10%
insane.
the year before that. So our expenses are skyrocketing. And you know what? There's nothing we can do about it. And none of it makes sense. So this to
Stop
me.
smoking.
Sorry.
Your rates will go
Maybe
down.
that's the opportunity that Mark Cuban
Stop
saw with
rock
the
hunting.
founding of his Cost Plus Drugs, which
I
is
think that's
obviously
exactly
I need my
right.
Newport.
major inroads
Exactly
in
right.
large states like California, and who knows which ones maybe next.
So from an investment perspective, I think it's confusing. I don't know that it creates opportunity, but from like a global societal perspective, I love seeing this happen. There should be transparency.
So I'm on a monthly shot, and when I heard what the actual price of that shot is, I said, thank God I have insurance. The first time in my life I've ever said, I'm happy that I'm paying the insurance rates that I'm paying. And I'm not only a payer, I'm the business owner. So the decisions we make on the insurance front affect all of our employees and their families, and it's 60 employees. So you're talking about the lives of hundreds of people when we're sitting with insurance companies and there's PEO and when do you get above 100 employees and then you could get to that. It's so complex.
Right.
You could spend the whole year. You could have your CFO and your human resources person doing nothing but sitting down with insurance companies. So I hate everything about it. On the stock side, year to date, I'm not very heavily in the healthcare trade. I don't actually like it right now. The XLV is marginally down on the year. It's off about 0.5%. It's down 4% from all-time highs, but it's not cheap. The median PE in the XLV ETF is 29 times. The median PE for the whole S&P 500 is 23. Both the S&P and the XLV consensus forecast for earnings next year about 11% growth over this year. So I don't really see a huge opportunity, and these types of headlines will keep pressure on the index itself, in my view.
But one thing on that, like, you really need to differentiate.
When
so
Scott does this with the hands,
sorry, I didn't
we're
see that.
moving on.
All right.
You and me, we could do this after.
Make the point.
Okay, so you got like a Pfizer at a 9 times, you got a UNH at a 19 times. So within the XLV, within the healthcare sector,
Agree.
like,
Some
really
are cheaper than
differentiate.
others.
I do want to note, too, that the Dow and the S&P are now green. So we've had a little bit of a reversal.
I think Kevin did it. That positivity,
High five,
that
Kevin.
optimism, I'm feeling it.
Got to bring
The
it up.
Simpson bounce. Hey, maybe the NASDAQ will go positive, too. It may be on its way there. We'll get the headlines now with Silvana Henao. Hey, Silvana.
Hey, Scott. Well, Tropical Storm Hillary is threatening Southern California. The National Hurricane Center forecasts it'll be a Category 3 hurricane Saturday morning off Cabo San Lucas. Then weaken, but bring heavy rain and potential flash floods to Southern California and Southwest Arizona on Sunday and Monday. According to the National
I don't
Weather
think
Service,
they've had
a tropical
a
storm
hurricane in
hasn't
forever,
made
huh?
landfall in California since 1939.
Right.
The U.S. women's soccer head coach resigned after the team's surprisingly early exit from the World Cup. Coach Vlatko Andonovski's contract was scheduled to expire at the end of the year, ending his 4-year tenure managing what was once the world's leading team. An assistant coach will take over as interim coach. The federation hopes to have a permanent replacement named by the end of the year to prepare for next summer's Paris Olympics. And Barbie's reign as box office queen continues. Greta Gerwig's bubblegum pink film beat Christopher Nolan's Batman as Warner Brothers' highest grossing domestic film. Barbie topped $537 million, surpassing The Dark Knight, which generated $536 million in 2008, Scott.
Counting. Silvana, thank you.
You got
Appreciate that. Silvana Henao joining us with the news. Up next, the retail trade. Walmart shares are lower despite strong earnings. We'll break down the move with the committee, of course. We're right back.
I don't
after this.
understand. I don't understand. So if that's what they're grossing, 500 million, right? How much do you think how much do you think it costs to make it? How much does it cost to make a movie? Let's go find out. Because I don't know how they make any money off of that. As crazy as that sounds, 500 million, right? You got to think about the cameras. How much do you think one of those cameras are, right? Think about the buildings, right? Think about all the stuff. Let's find out. Let me see. So this is what I thought. It costs between 50 to $100 million, right? Depends on the budget and quality of film. A low budget movie can cost about 30 million. That's still a lot of money to make a movie, right? So you have done 5 times your investment, but you got to think, these Hollywood people get paid how much? Well, I guess if we're talking in hundreds, maybe the math works, but still, you got to think about the electricity, the makeup, the clothes, the set, the material to build the set, the people that make it, right? And then the actors get their, 5-10 however much, right? So, you know, it just seemed like it was like a bit low. I don't know, you know? How much do they get? How much do actors get paid for a movie? Much, like main actors. Let's see. How much do actors get paid for a movie? We're going to draw this down. These are things we need to know in life, right? We need to know these things. A-list movie stars average between 15 to 20 million per movie, and some are paid even more.
Welcome back. Walmart, they beat across the board. They raised their guidance. Shares, though, down 2%. Kevin, you own it, which is interesting because yesterday Target beats. Their guide's bad. Their same-store sales are bad. The stock goes up. What's up?
I think Target was maybe a little bit over beaten up, and Walmart could be a little bit of a classic case of selling the news. Can we get this kind of good report again from Walmart in the future? That remains to be seen. I'd actually be a buyer here. I think they beat top and bottom line. Looked at those e-commerce numbers up 24%.
They brought in 500 and some million, and I assure you that
incredible number.
Brian Gosselin and the other, what's her name,
doing and hitting everything on all
brought in
cylinders. They've got
probably
back to school,
this.
They had July 4th, and they've got holiday spending coming up.
Right.
I like everything they're doing.
They probably
Multiples
brought
a
in
little
15 to
stretched,
20
so if we're talking
million.
about multiples,
Let's just
how
say
high things can go,
25.
the earnings need to go higher for the
Right,
stock
so
price
there's
to go
50
higher.
million just
You have
between the
Kohl's,
two
not
of them.
Walmart, right?
Correct. I have Kohl's.
So-
We also recently bought VF Corp. But it's interesting on Walmart because I just had a conversation with a new client the other day who was sending a portfolio in, and one of the positions I recommended him selling was Walmart. And he said, why are you recommending that? And I said, the reason being is if we do have a recession,
Maybe the writers
if the
and
low-end
stuff are
consumer
right,
does get
because
a
they
little
don't have any
pinched,
money to
if
pay
student
'em.
loans do need to start being
And
paid
then all
back,
the
and that
other,
might flip people
big
who have
league,
student loans by like $200 to $400 a month,
you know,
that may affect
investors that
Walmart.
put up the
And with
money
that stretched
for a
valuation that
movie
Kevin
and
referred
stuff.
to, I thought these shares haven't really accounted for a slightly weaker consumer. So
I might
I'm
go make
kind
a
of
movie.
negative
I think
there.
I can make it
It's
a
all,
lot
to me,
cheaper.
It's all about the valuations and what the share prices are anticipating,
I'm gonna make
which
a
gets to
movie.
the Target part two. And I think on VF and Kohl's, they're anticipating a just
Might
dead,
not sell,
dying
but-
consumer. Walmart, I think, was anticipating too rosy.
I think Kevin has it right. You know, Walmart is trading right in line with its
All right,
historical
so here we
price
go.
to
Like
free
we
cash
said, I
flow
said we
at 24.
look for the bounce.
Tough to get much higher than that, even with good results. In the meantime,
the
look
bounce.
at Target. Walmart went into this earnings report 38
Right,
PE.
we're looking for the bounce
Target,
back. Let's see if
22
we can get
PE.
this rejection again,
Target
guys.
down 49%
Let's see if we
from
get
its
this
high,
rejection.
and Walmart much closer to the high. So
It may go a little bit
It was a
higher.
question of
That's what I'm nervous of.
expectations and what the setup was going in, less so than how different were the results from one company to the other, which, by the way, they were not.
But look at the difference in the forward PEs, right? Target below market multiple,
Right.
Walmart above market multiple at the current time. You have to decide which you should be more advantageous in taking advantage of at the
stomach.
current point in time, Kevin.
Yeah, well, I still think if the consumer's dropping down, that Walmart becomes a beneficiary of that. You're also looking at a grocery business where Walmart crushes Target. And the consumer that's going in for groceries has opportunities to buy other things within Walmart. So I think it deserves the higher multiple.
And Target's got this cloud hanging over it with the woke stuff, and we don't know to what extent that's going to matter a month from now. But they did not shy away from discussing how bad it was during the month of June, and Walmart is just not dealing with that.
Yeah. All right, up next, Mike Santoli. He'll join us with his midday word. We're back after this quick break.
Look at Google, guys. Wow. Look at Google. This thing is a beast. Holy shit. Alright, let's see if we can get that rejection on the dollar. Let's see if we start getting a pullback. Come on, give us that pullback. You know you want to. Have any of you guys seen the movie the one movie that came out with Barbie? Whatever it's called. Or have heard anything about it? Like how it was?
Senior markets commentator Mike Santoli is next to me now for his midday word. Now, I'd like your opinion on this idea.
There it is. There's
until
that
the
pullback.
10-year and Apple find some stabilization.
Oh, because I wanted to
this is
see
the
it. Yeah.
sort of
I didn't know if you
mix
were
we're
off
gonna
the
be in.
bed yet.
I think it's going to be hard to get too
I didn't know if
comfortable
you were
none of
like
those
if
things
it was about
happens.
that
I do
time.
think if
How
the
did you
10-year
like it?
calms down, it'll allow the stock market to maybe make a little bit of what's developing.
Because I've been wanting to see it for
slowly as,
weeks
like, a little bit of
and
oversold
upon weeks,
conditions.
and I'm
So I
like,
think
you know what?
if
I'm about to
thinking
just go by
super
myself.
Short-term tactically, that's probably the relationship
So,
we have. I was looking
my
at
girl
a
didn't want to
multi-day
see it,
chart,
so
and
I was like,
the S&P's tracking
whatever.
the long bond, pretty
Whatever.
well right now. In terms of Apple,
So
yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna just
it's going to hurt.
because I was
It's
thinking
7%
about
of
going to
the
go see it
index
this
since
week,
it's
and I was kind of
You've been
just
looking at it
wondering
lately,
your
and
guys'
you've mentioned
thoughts.
it during our midday
Sure.
chats.
But it's also this sort of an amplified version of everything going on in the market. So it's not, to me, it's not dollar for dollar, right? It was up 40-something% first half of this year, doubled the S&P. So to me, it isn't so much like it's a bellwether of other things going on. It's just the index effect, more than likely. And I think, we're in a moment where we're trying to figure out where risk appetites sit. Where is there a reservoir of people willing to take some risk at this level? And it's funny, when the market starts to get choppy and seem fragile, we reach for things to worry about. They were already there. Jackson Hole was already there. The government shutdown was already there. Yields obviously are new, but they're also where they were in October.
I know, but it's been a minute.
I know.
It's been a
No, it
minute.
absolutely has. That's why I always say the market has to kind of come to a separate piece with each threshold of yields.
Most on your mind? I'm sorry. Most on your
It's
mind
probably that.
otherwise is what you think? Like what would you have come up here
I
and
would
said if I
say,
didn't kick you off?
no,
that way?
I think it's exactly that. It's probably if the bond sell-off gets more disorderly.
All right,
and
cool.
all of a
Yeah, I'm
sudden
gonna
you
go
have
check
some
it out
sort of
this weekend.
Self-reinforcing selling in equities, then that maybe you'll get you your 22 VIX that everyone seems to be waiting for.
All right, good stuff. I'll see you in a couple hours. That's Mike Santoli. We'll see him on Closing Bell, of course. Up next, more committee moves.
You'll
We'll go
notice
through
if
Kevin
you
and
look
Jenny's latest trades. They do have
on
some
the
new ones. We'll tell them
CNBC
to you next.
at the NASDAQ, you'll randomly see somebody's face. Like it's just, if I see it again, I'll point it out to you. It's just funny looking. It's funny because you don't see nothing else, and then it's kind of like this eerie, ghost looking. You'll see their face from the background. Oh, shit. So this is what I was afraid of. So if you look at this, if you look at the S&Ps, and then you look at the dollar upside down, you know what? I could bring it in, right? I could bring it in. So this is the S&Ps we want to try and make this area right there rejection. So let's put in the SPY. Right? 3 minute. Look at that, right? See what I mean? You see how the S&Ps and the you see the dollar? No, nah, I'm out, man. I took those on that extension through the whatchamacallit. I am out. What I'm going to do, I'm going to start writing it in the chat. I started doing it last week. I'm going to start putting it in the chat. So I am sorry, Mary Ellen. As soon as, like I said, when it broke the low of day and made that new low, I was taking it off. Because I only had 2 more left. I only had 2 positions. So I am sorry if you are in that. I do greatly, am so deeply sorry. And I said why I was taking it off here. Okay? I said why I was taking it off. Right here through the break. One, because it just went so, it was just, that momentum, it was paying. And you got to take it because the speed of that, you know, the rate of the stock moving in that direction is going to bump those premiums up. But I always take profits going through like a new low of day or high or whatever through it. And I only had 2 left. So when we got the extension here and came down further, I think the last one, my last 2 that I took off were, it wasn't too far past it. It was like right here somewhere. Right? It was like right around there somewhere. So I do apologize. Right? Because I was up almost 60%. It was like 50-some% on those contracts.
Find that interesting. Just conversations we've been having almost every day about what's happening in China, where copper prices are. Talk to me.
So I like to buy things when they're down. It's the old adage.
You know, the way I would gauge this trade, if you're still in it, is I would watch the SPY and watch the dollar, which I think,
I'm not looking at it necessarily as a China play.
you know, if this dollar climbs and we put in a new high, the SPY's coming down. But AMD's not making new lows. You see how the SPY just made lows? It just kept making a new low, a new low, a new low. Well, AMD did. It stopped at 10:30. I guess, and the SPY didn't, right? This is 11:30, and the SPY put in a new low. AMD hasn't. It's been putting in higher highs. I would be out.
We own it in our disciplined growth
I would be
strategy,
out.
and it's interesting because a little bit
But
of
what
a
you could
perspective
get,
on it, which is just we think
you
it's a
could
little
be
closer
just
to fully
running
valued,
another test to
but
the
at the same
100-day moving
time,
average,
there's such a
only
long and
to reject
enormous
it tomorrow.
demand for
But when
copper in
that
the
play
future
happens, I'll
that
worry
we're
about it then.
totally comfortable
You know, the
holding it.
day
But
where it
from
has a
value
lot of
perspective,
volume
like,
and
it's
something,
not as cheap
you know,
as it
whether
could
it's
be.
the markets are selling off,
Kevin, is you
and AMD is can't get up through that 100-day.
I'll
I'll be there that day, and we'll get follow through throughout the majority of the day. So I do apologize for that. I didn't know you were here. I didn't hear, you know, I wasn't sure who was here and who wasn't, because it doesn't really tell me on my thing. Like it doesn't tell me like exactly how many people. It'll say like it'll say like 3 or 4. Right. But it could also be changing and intertwining and
because
stuff.
you bought more Sabra Healthcare. It's a REIT.
Right. So
Okay.
we had some cash sloshing around the portfolio, and we have 2
Oh,
stocks,
good.
Sabra
Well,
and
that's
also
good.
EMG,
That's good.
where they
I would
haven't
watch,
done
'cause
that
I
well,
think
and they
it-
were really under the
you
model
know,
rate.
because
So
it's
for
just-
clients where they were under
That's
model
what
rate,
I would look
which was
for,
almost
right?
everybody,
10:30
we bumped
was
these
the
two
low of
positions
the
up.
day
So for
on
Sabra,
AMD,
it's got a 10%
and the low of the
yield.
day on
They
the
own
SPY was
skilled nursing facilities and
11:48.
behavioral
The SPY was
hospitals.
still
They've got
putting
a
in lower lows,
$1.20
so
dividend. They're
I think
finally
this
returning to air
recovery on
stability
AMD
between the
is more
pandemic
of a
and an acquisition
test that
before
is
the
going to go
pandemic. It's just been
run
a
back
messy
up to
5
that
years for
100-day,
them. And
which is
after
this
seeing
blue
them at
circle right
Nareit in
here.
June,
That's the
listening to their
100-day
earnings
moving
call,
average.
we look at this and we say,
And
hey,
that
this
is
is a
why I
business
took
that
the trade.
really has
Because we broke
transparency
it,
and
we
stability.
bounced
I
up.
want that 10% yield.
I
know
didn't
that
get my
they-
entry
I
right
know
the
they're
first
committed
time,
to
but
it,
I was
but
able
we're
to
gonna
get back in it.
FFO
I
this
sold
year,
it. I got
buck
back
39
into the
next year, they
trade.
got 4% earnings growth,
Right? Didn't
FFO
get
growth after
scared,
that. So the
you know,
dividends covered, they're
and
committed to it. It's a nice
took
kind
it
of
off.
stable
You know,
place to
when
hide
you
out
get a
in the
run
stock
like that,
market.
especially when you see.
in the
So
brown
my
pencil.
it wasn't a concern,
Stocks, yeah, a couple of the
but it was
pencils.
something I was watching, and I was taking profits for that reason. For this reason, was because of the SPY. So I just want you guys to always know
No relish.
when I get
no relish. Pickles. Half
a
sour.
move in a
So
direction,
B&J
I'm
just real
going
quick
to
has
be
a
locking
has
some
a
of those
6 and
gains
12%
in
yield.
as I
We're talking
get
about pickles, though.
further
you
and further extension on it.
It was one
All
of
right.
my Summit sector
Do you
picks,
do you
and
worry
I
that
seen
this
the
is most
SPY
expensive
sitting
sector
here
on earnings
next to
in
the
market?
prior
Or
day's
Okay,
close.
now
So I'm
some
like,
individual
and the
companies-
dollar
That's
is at
such a
its
big
resistance.
question,
So if
which
the
is like,
dollar starts
why
pulling
is it
back,
most expensive
the
sector?
SPY
Yeah,
is
it goes
coming
back
into
to our
somewhat
kind of
support
conversation about
by
healthcare,
prior
where
day's
it's
close.
completely
I might look for the
divergent
SPY
within
to
that.
start turning
So here
around,
you've got a company
and that
that's
might
doing
cause
12
AMD
times
to turn
earnings
around.
with-
So I
sorry,
want to make sure
yeah,
that I'm
12
like
times earnings,
managing my
got a
risk as I'm in
$1.05
the
of earnings
position.
coming ahead.
Okay.
Got a 76-cent dividend.
And that
Trades
really
at
nice
$12,
rejection
so
is
it's
where
at
we
12
took it at
times.
VWAP.
So the sector, I don't really
And I had to take profits on it. Just because, you know, it could have just fell all day, but it also is holding up now. Right? I thought for a minute it was going to just sell off all day, but it doesn't have the volume. It just doesn't have a catalyst or a reason to sell off all day.
All right.
So
we've got the last word on B&G. Coming up, the setup on
but
Deere
that's good,
and
Mary.
Palo
What I'm
Alto.
going to do
And
is,
both of those companies'
as of
earnings
tomorrow
reports back
and
in
even
just 2
today, if I
minutes.
get into something, I will type it in the comments section so that it's there and people know and don't have to like depend on trying to hear it and possibly miss it. So I will be I will comment it in chat for sure. That way there's no like, you know, wondering and stuff like that. So my cat came in, right? And I was like, I'm going to walk away from this trade because I seen what AMD was trying to do. And I'm like, I'm not letting AMD mess with me. I'm not letting it happen. So I got up and walked away because I knew that it was playing around up here with, see these wicks? Look how big they are. Boom, boom, right? They do two things. They scare people and they also kill your options if you're in dailies, right? You'll get the move in the direction and then it'll just reverse way up and come back down, right? That's a way that they're killing the premiums on those options so that if somebody is too far out of the money, they're not going to make much money at all when it gets a move in the direction. But I did not let that fool me because when I came back after this rip up, I said, I'm not selling. I'm not selling it because I know what's going on here. I sensed it. I sensed it here. I seen these wicks, right? It was just trying to just stop people out. It was just going back and forth. And I wasn't having it. So I walked away. I said, I'm going to get so not emotional about this trade. I'm going to walk the hell away. Right? I'm going to walk away. Because I was pretty damn certain that you were going to get that 100-day rejection. You don't just break the 100-day and not turn it into resistance. Right? You wouldn't be down in that area in the first place if it wasn't going to be an area of resistance. So, but that's good. I'm glad you're still green. I'm still, or you know, that you're all right. All right, here it is. Let's look at the dollar. What's it going to do? So the SPY's back up. You guys see how that works? Look at how to a T
Deere
it is.
and Palo Alto. Let's take Deere
I'm waiting for my
first,
boy to
which you
show
own
up.
in the Devo, Kevin
You
Simpson.
know,
Yeah,
he
we're
may not
expecting
know
good
about
numbers.
this.
They had great top and bottom line last
I
quarter.
think it's
We're
going to break
expecting
up.
something very similar
No?
this year, this quarter. Analysts are calling for
still think it might
$8.20. We'd like to see a beat, but
roll
more
up.
than that, we're looking for forward guidance to be improved. If it sells off on a good report, like Walmart did today, you may want to take a look at Deere for the future.
What do you think about Deere?
I think Deere has done an incredible thing with the way they've changed this business model. It used to be about selling iron and trying to keep up with last year's sales. And like a lot of other great businesses, they found a way to annuitize, software-driven, more consistent revenue, and just a better overall business. And they've done it all with technology.
I don't
So
know.
it's
I don't
actually
think they
an
changed
amazing
hardly
story.
anything. Maybe.
I wish I were in the
Maybe
stock.
they
I'm just
have. I don't
not.
know.
All right, Jenny, Palo Alto. Nobody reports
John
after
Deere
the
is
bell
still
on
the
a
same old
Friday in the
John Deere
summer,
to me.
except apparently for Palo Alto.
Yeah, I guess when you're the king daddy, you can afford to report whenever the heck you
Yes.
want to, right? Why not?
Yes.
Why not? But I don't think
Shares are down a lot over a month, though.
they are, because Fortinet reported about a month ago and had bad numbers. Stock was down 20%. Palo Alto.
Oh, I wanted to talk
So our
about that
thesis on
today.
this
The
is the
Palo
same as it
Alto and
always has been and
Fortinet.
always will be, which is that there's just insatiable demand for cloud and network security, and that's always going to continue. There was a Goldman note out last week that we were talking about, and in the Goldman note, one of the things they talk about is that Palo Alto has significant opportunity to raise margins in the future. So what do I expect from this report? Kind of more of the same.
The
That
problem
they've
is
got
Microsoft
really
said that
strong
they're going to
compounding
start doing
CAGR on
their own.
revenues. that
cloud
there's endless demand.
thing,
Consensus
and
right now is for 17% growth in billings. That's going to be
I think
challenging.
that's what's hurting
But
them, because
compared to
the
peers,
leader
we
of the
think that
business,
they are a bit
like,
more
and
diversified,
where
so a
does
little
Palo
insulated
Alto
from
do
the
all their
cyclical
business
downturn.
through?
So that's why we think they
And
could
Fortinet,
kind of
through like
surprise given what
Microsoft, like what's in
expectations are.
government
One other
buildings,
thing,
what's in
because
schools,
the shares
like
are down
what's,
so much, the free cash
you
flow
know,
yield, and people get on
businesses.
me about this, like, oh, Jen, the earnings are blah blah blah.
If
They're so terrible.
Microsoft
You
comes
look
up
at
with
this
their
on a free
own,
cash flow yield basis,
they're going to
so
be
the free cash
screwed.
flow yield is
They're
back
not
to
going to be
above
needed.
4%, so that's why it works for our disciplined growth strategy.
All right, good stuff. Thank you for that. Final trades coming up next.
I think those are the
Are you
headwinds
following
for
the Halftime Report podcast?
those
What are you
stocks.
waiting for? Look for us in your favorite podcasting app. Follow the Halftime Podcast now.
Let's go. My favorite stock, the TTD, the trade desk. Let's go. What's look at my lines compared to the SPY. This is what I wanted to draw out for you if something changed, Brody. I don't know where you're at, but I didn't mean to do that to you. You know, it's not. These are not days you want to trade the SPY when you have candles that are just 439.86 to 440.49. It's a $1.50 candle that's just going back and it's going sideways. It's killing premium. So I wonder what's going on, if there's any type of news or anything. Desk return, options activity. Latest analyst ratings for trade desk. Total ratings bullish. Somewhat bullish. Somewhat bearish.
Learn without limits.
Closing bell, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. Cameron Dawson, Joe Terranova, Chris Heisey. I hope you'll join me then. Just one more note on this Palo Alto tomorrow after the bell earnings report. Dan Ives, by the way, who's as bullish as they come. All right. On this stock especially, I mean, it's like a table pounder, he's called it. Disaster timing move for the ages. To the point on what are they going to deliver?
Otherwise, it should be fine.
What are they going to deliver?
You have 24 hours.
All right, I'm kind of panicking.
Summer Friday.
It's on the table.
Maybe some of those zero-day
One-day
options.
options.
All right,
All right,
now,
we'll see.
Jenny,
Let's do final trades. Kevin
Josh. That
Simpson,
was
good having you. Kevin Simpson, good having you here in the house. What do you got final trade?
Thank you. We're going to go with Apple. Give me a good stock when it's pulling back, and I'll take it.
All right, good stuff. Jenny.
3M. They reported a couple weeks ago they're finally focusing on earnings. There's more visibility there. There's more visibility on what their liabilities are. Trading at 10 times earnings with a 5 and change % yield. I think you can start to buy the stock again.
All right, JB.
Uber very quietly down 5 points in the month of August after incredible earnings. Don't play yourself.
Josh, hey, Josh, that's my word. He said, "Don't play yourself."
Thank you for that. Dow still green.
He loves Uber.
The S&P
He really
500
does. He
is
loves
still
Uber,
green.
and I
See if
say
the
that.
Nasdaq gets there, and I'll see you on
I
the
say it
closing
so
bell
much.
exchanges now.
I made a thumbnail that said that.
Scott, my friend, thank you very much. In for
All right, it's 1 o'clock, guys. Let's see what's going on here, and I'm going to figure out what I'm going to do.
This time it is Target versus Walmart. What's driving the divide, and which one is likely to come out on top in this big boxing match over consumer spending? We'll debate, talk about the stocks and more And new clothes in this economy. We'll ask Goodwill's CEO and the former HUD Secretary, Steve Preston, about demand for thrifting and what it's saying about the health of the consumer. Plus, waiting for the Fed to flinch, Galaxy Digital's Mike Novogratz says rate cuts could be a boon for Bitcoin. He'll tell us why and where he sees opportunities in the market. But we begin with today's action, and Dom Chu has the numbers and more. Hey, Dom.
Trying to bounce back, Tyler, from some of the string of losses that we've seen, although it hasn't been dramatic, but it's still a turn. So we'll take you through the numbers right now. If you look at the Dow Industrials, we're just about flat on the session, up 7 points on a 34,770-some basis there for the Dow Industrial. So again, flat on the session. The S&P is holding above the 4,400 mark right now, 4,410, up 6.5 points. That's about 0.2%, 1/5 of the overall kind of market in terms of basis points. If you look at the S&P though, from a kind of trading range basis, at the highs of the session, we were up roughly 17 and down 8 at the lows. So again, nothing major in terms of movement, but we're still drifting a little bit down trend-wise from what we have seen the markets overall. We're about 4% below the highs that we've seen so far this year. And the NASDAQ Composite, the underperformer, just down marginally, 5 points to the downside, 13,469. Interest rates are a big part of the discussion in the market narrative right now. If you look at the 10-year Treasury note yield, it continues to move higher and has been trending higher for the better part of a few months now. The reason why this current level is important at 4.31% is you got to go all the way back to October of last year. That was the cycle high, and that was around 4.33%. So we're just a hair below the highs that we've seen in the 10-year note yield for this particular cycle. So keep an eye on that move higher in rates. It's going to play in other parts of the market as well. And then stock-wise, take a look at the big drop in CVS Health so far today, down about 9%.
Wow.
Amazon's up just fractionally. Basically, what we have right now is Blue Cross of California, big kind of health insurance company, is going to move away from CVS Health's pharmacy benefits management, at least for certain drugs, in favor of Amazon's pharmacy and Mark Cuban's Cost Plus startup pharmacy agency. So those particular stocks and focus on that. And then, by the way, if you take a look at the divide in these two stocks, just look at Amazon versus CVS Health, and this is just on a year-to-date basis.
CVS
the
might not be
widening
anymore.
gap just keeps getting wider here. So watch what's happening with Amazon versus CVS. And then Target and Walmart, a tale of two different retailers, as Tyler points out. Walmart shares now drifting lower, down about 2% right now. Target keeps bouncing. Remember, Target hit a 52-week low not that long ago. But these two stocks reacting to Walmart's earnings reports. Walmart's was actually good. Better than expected profits, better than expected revenues, lift the full year forecast. Grocery and e-commerce driving the things, Tyler, so watch Walmart and Target. A reversal, for at least for right now, but still, Walmart is sitting right near record highs. I'll send things back.
Those are the ones to compare, especially after Target's numbers yesterday, which were a sort of a mixed bag, I guess you would call it. Dom, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Beyond those big-name retailers, a new call on the street digging into the discounters with student loan payments set to resume this fall. Our next guest says it's time to start paying attention to the deep value names as consumers look to stretch their wallets a little bit further. Joining us now is Anthony Chikumba, Managing Director and Senior Research Analyst covering the retail space at Loop Capital. Anthony, welcome. Good to have you with us. I know you put a high value on the predictive value of consumer confidence measures. Those measures hit a high last month from 2021. That being the case, why are you leaning towards those more value-oriented plays, the discounter plays? Are you seeing some lack of confidence in consumer confidence?
Not at all. I mean, the macroeconomic indicators that we look at are clearly moving in the right direction. They have been for quite some time. Having said that, we are going to have a resumption of student loan payments this fall. So you have at least 40 million loan borrowers who really haven't had to pay their full student loans for over 3.5 years. It's going to be a real shock to the system. We surveyed over 500 of such borrowers, and over half of them said that they were in a worse financial situation now than they were when loan payments were halted. In addition to that, over half of them said that they're going to cut back on durable goods spending to cope with it. So that is the thing that we are a bit concerned with, and we could see a trade down as some of these consumers look to stretch their wallets.
So this looks like a kind of, you're predicting here a kind of retrenching as these individuals, how many of them are there? You said 40 million?
Numbers that I've seen are over 40 million. It could be up to 44 million. It's a big number.
And what is the average amount of payment that they're going to have to pay? That's going to have
All
to.
right, guys,
it's
I'm
going to
going to
mean
get
they're
ready
not
and
going to
head
have
up out
that
of here in
amount of
about,
money to put
I
gas
don't
in
know,
their
15
tank or
minutes
buy
or so, okay? Look at
clothing or
Google.
whatever.
Very strong today.
That's right. We've seen different estimates. You know, the number I saw today was about $10 billion. In our surveys, the vast majority of the consumers said that they had been saving somewhere less than $500 a month from not having to make these student loan payments.
So there's the hypothesis. Student loan payments, among other things, will slow some of the spending that we've seen. And that leads you now to some of the choices, the equities that you like. And among them are Dollar Tree, Dollar General, National Vision, and Savers Value Village. I think that's a recent IPO. Walk us through those.
Sure. So, look, Dollar General and Dollar Tree, they are, you know, deep discount retailers. You know, Dollar General and Family Dollar are essentially small supermarkets, very convenient locations, very sharp pricing. Our pricing work shows that they're largely in line with Walmart. So generally in times of economic distress, you do see consumers trade down from the supermarkets, the convenience stores, the drugstores, to a Dollar General, to a Family Dollar, to a Dollar Tree. National Vision is a value optical retailer. Their opening price point in one of their largest chain is 2 pairs of eyeglasses and an eye exam for $79.95. They're already starting to see a trade down happening. And then Savers Value Village is the largest for-profit thrift store in the U.S. and Canada. Their average retail is less than $5. So, you know, these are all 4 retailers that we think could benefit from, you know, a consumer who's looking to save a little bit of money.
Are you looking, you're coming close to suggesting that the economy might go into a little bit of a recession, but you're not really saying that, are you?
No, I'm absolutely not. And quite frankly, you know, the work that we've been doing, really a recession, I think, is largely off the table. Those are indications that I'm getting. But I think there is a difference, a middle ground between a recession and a consumer who's you know, still working and maybe making more money, but like I said, suddenly has this incremental payment and is looking for ways, you know, to save money.
It's interesting to hear you say that those student loan debtors say that their financial situation is worse off today than it was at the depth of the pandemic.
Yeah, that was something that really surprised me. I mean, my only guess is that has a lot to do with inflation. Obviously, we've had a lot of inflation. Now, inflation has receded, but you sort of have that cumulative effect. But that was the one thing that did surprise me, particularly given that the fact that unemployment at 3.5% is just a little bit below the 53-year low, or a little above the 53-year low.
All right, Anthony, thank you very much. We appreciate your time and your insights today. Anthony Chacomba, we appreciate it. And speaking of getting the best bang for your buck, Savers Value Village posted a 5.5% year-over-year jump in same-store sales in its first earnings report as a public company. Shares of that secondhand shop up 9% since the June IPO, but it is not, of course, the only thrift store seeing a boom in popularity. The nonprofit brand Goodwill says it's putting out an average of 2,000 items daily across its more than 3,000 North American stores. And here with us now on National Thrift Shop Day, who knew that, is Goodwill Industries International President and CEO Steve Preston. Mr. Preston, welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yeah, great. There's a day for everything.
There is a day for everything, and I did not know that this was National Thrift Shop Day. But thrift shops have become very, very popular.
Yes, they have been. You know, I think for a number of reasons. Number one, people want to find those treasures. You know, they know when they go into, you saw the number that said 2,000 items a day. People go into our stores and they look for something special. They generally find it. They also find very good value there. You know, especially among young shoppers, they're looking to find something that they can afford. And then the third thing is they want something that creates sort of social value. And there are 2 ways that happens at Goodwill. Most people don't realize, but we're a nonprofit organization. So every dollar you spend in a store and the value of every single donation stays in your local community. And it does two things. Number one, it supports programs, and this is our mission, to advance economic mobility for people that are unemployed or churning in low-wage jobs. And we do that in a number of ways. We provide people with sort of core work readiness skills if they may not be quite ready or have other challenges. We provide them with hard job skills. We provided over 1.5 million people with digital skills over the last 5 or 6 years. And then we work with them actually to find that job and actually to place them in the job. And if they have other issues in life, we may support them to help them find housing or some other things.
A couple of quick questions. You mentioned that obviously you're a nonprofit, but if I go in and I buy, let's say, a jacket, a sweater, a coffee maker, or some utensil of sort, I don't get a tax write-off for that, do I?
You do if you donate.
If I donate, not if I purchase.
You're a buyer, but if you donate those goods, so we want you to donate in the back door and buy in the front.
Of all the stuff that is donated, and I've been a donor to Goodwill as I've moved children from one apartment to another and they don't need the stuff. How do you curate what is donated and goes somewhere else from what you display in your stores for retail sale?
So everything goes through an intake process, and we work very hard to make sure that every item goes to its sort of what I would call its highest use. So the majority of things are going to go into a store. We have 2 online channels, Shop Goodwill and Goodwill Finds.
Wow, who knew that?
Yeah, who knew it? 2 of the things I'm wearing today are from those online channels.
This is from the Goodwill collection.
Everything
right?
I have, everything I have.
Your jacket is a Goodwill?
My jacket, my
your
Ferragamo tie.
A Ferragamo tie?
Pinpoint shirt, my slacks, everything's from a Goodwill.
From the Goodwill, we're going to have him stand up and do a little pirouette.
That's right. That's right. Well, I'm not good with the runway, but in any case, yeah. So we have a large network of ways to sell goods and to help them find their highest use. Now, sometimes we get things donated to us that aren't sellable. We might get toys that maybe are broken or a piece of clothing that might not be sellable, and we work often with companies that may remanufacture those things. We've got a partnership right now with a company that turns plastics into decking material. And we're also increasingly helping emerging recycling technologies in their quest to figure out how to turn unused clothing back into fibers that can be reused. So the majority of it we try to get sold. That's the highest use. But if it's something that's not sellable, we try to work with people to manufacture it, and increasingly, I think recycling will come into the picture.
I want to ask you a couple of questions, and one is about how thrift shopping became a thing. You know, it became a thing.
Yeah.
But let me go first to this. When I take some clothing and I put it in one of these bins that are ubiquitous, where does it go? How much of it is actually goes to another country or to people who need the clothing, and how much of it is actually landfilled?
So a small percentage of the clothing is going to be landfilled. The majority, so where it goes is we take it into the store, we analyze every piece of clothing, and we evaluate the best place for it to go. And that, as I said before.
What about other providers, not you? There are others who do this. It's not just Goodwill.
That's right.
Who have bins and so forth.
Yeah.
Where does that stuff go?
Well, it would depend on the provider. In some cases, it's going to go to another thrift store chain. In some cases, people do sell it into the wholesale market, which then can go all around the world.
But you then, if it's your bin, I go and I donate there, and I may or may not claim a tax deduction for that. You go through every single piece of clothing and you look for where is the highest use value.
We go through every single item at Goodwill that is donated to Goodwill. Right, and then we determine, most of it's going to go into the store. We have outlets, we have online channels, and some of it will go into the wholesale market.
How did thrift shopping become a thing? There was a song, I think it was Macklemore. I forget who did it. How did it become a thing?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't have, I can't tell you the exact history, but I know that we've been a thrift store chain for over 100 years. Our founder had a mission to serve poor people in Boston. And he started collecting clothes from people to give to the poor. And he said, you know what, if we can clean these clothes and we can mend them and resell them, we can give those people jobs. We don't need to give them a handout, we can give them a hand up. And that's what spawned this massive network known as Goodwill. And that was the foundation of our mission, where we said we want to help people realize their full potential through work. And that turned into job training programs and all sorts of other things that help people be competitive in the job market.
All right, Steve, that is a good-looking outfit from Goodwill.
Thank you
Appreciate
very
it, man.
much.
Thank you very much for telling us the story.
Appreciate it very much.
Enjoyed having you here.
All right.
All righty, mortgage rates moving higher again. Diana Olick has the somewhat disturbing details. Hi, Di.
Somewhat, yeah. Hey, Ty. The average rate on the 30-year fixed mortgage just matched a 23-year high, hitting 7.37%. That, according to Mortgage News Daily. You've probably seen bond yields today, and mortgage rates follow loosely the yield on the 10-year Treasury. That shot up this morning as investors digested the release of the Fed minutes yesterday, which suggested inflation was not cooling off enough. Now, for some context here, the 30-year fixed briefly touched this high on October 10th of last year, but just for one day. Before that, it was back in 2000 that we saw that level. 1 year ago, the rate was at 5.5%. So what a difference a year makes. If you are buying a $400,000 home today with 20% down on a 30-year fix, your monthly payment of just principal and interest is now almost $400 more than it would have been 1 year ago. Add to that, home prices are rising again, and you see how affordability, Tyler, is getting crushed.
You mentioned yesterday adjustable rate mortgages. What can you tell us about how many more of those, or the percentage of those that are in the market today compared with 3 years ago, for example?
Well, 3 years ago, there were next to no adjustable rate mortgages, because why would you get one when you were getting 2.75 or 3% on a 30-year fixed? Adjustable rate mortgages offer lower rates. So we're seeing the share, I believe it was up around 7.5%. The share of loans that are adjustable rate mortgage applications is rising steadily because people are looking for any way to reduce that rate, even if it means going into a somewhat riskier adjustable rate loan.
All right, Diana, thanks. Diana Olick. Coming up, is Google search too big for Bing? New data suggests that Microsoft's having a hard time gaining on Google's search dominance. We will ask Gene Munster about that next. Plus, an exclusive interview with Galaxy Digital's Mike Novogratz. We'll get his latest read on the markets and crypto and whether he still thinks stocks are in an AI bubble. And as we head to break, let's get a quick check on the markets. The Dow erasing a 122-point gain, now down ever so slightly by about 30 points. The exchange is back after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
times, John. As always. Welcome back, everybody. The Dow ever so slightly negative right now. Microsoft, of course, was a front runner in the AI boom, probably still is. But despite the head start, the tech giant is struggling to gain on its key rival in search, Google. Here to discuss is Gene Munster, Deepwater managing partner. Gene, let's talk a little bit about this. I mean, I joined the rush to Bing there, but I have to say that I haven't used Bing nearly as much as I've been using Google because old habits die hard, I suppose.
Yes, Tyler, there are numbers around those old habits, and I think the Wall Street Journal appropriately outlines that Microsoft is not closing the gap. I just want to quickly fill in the blanks here. Essentially, Microsoft's, their search share is just fractionally increased since the beginning of the year. We saw that in the June numbers. Their search business grew 3% year over year. That was unchanged from the growth in the March quarter. Google search, on the other hand, grew at 5% in June, up from 2% growth in March. So we've seen this quickening pace, which ultimately presents what I would describe as three pressure points related to how Microsoft is going to play out here. And to frame this in, I think the first piece is that the use case between chat and search is still, the differences between the use case are still wide enough that people are still going to Google for search. Second is that ultimately Google has a massive distribution advantage, 20-1 by my estimates. And that's when you talk about the behavior, that's the behavior piece that's really hard to break. It's essentially entrenched. It's through Chrome, which is the most popular browser, and separately through Android, which has 80% share of essentially the smartphone global market. And then the third piece related to Microsoft closing the gap is Google's not done here. Later this year, they're going to come out with Gemini, which is a new model that will compete with GPT. And I suspect that that's going to create more attention from users. And so I think when you put all this together at Deepwater, our view is that Google is going to be one of the clear winners in AI. And I think that that's becoming more clear in the near term related to search.
So you use an interesting phrase there, and I'd like to hear you elaborate on it a little bit, Gene, and that is the difference between search and chat. Who uses what for what?
So search is what we've been doing for 20 years, and the primary use of search is information. That's about 50% of the queries. About 30% are used for commerce and 20% for navigation. So that's search. Chat is this generative experience that has kind of captured all of our attention. Sometimes chat has search-like features. I'll give you an example. Today, I was using Bing through their Edge browser and asked how to clean tile. And it gave me a response on how to clean tile. And it also gave, surprisingly, it gave links, about 15 different links to purchase tile cleaning products. That's an example of chat trying to get into the commerce piece.
Right.
But Tyler, that's the difference between chat and search. And right now, people's behavior really is looking at it as two totally different things.
Well, let no one say that Gene Munster doesn't mind getting his hands dirty, all right?
That's true. I do like that.
We know what you did today. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm thinking that if I want to find out the phone number or the menu of my local Chinese restaurant, I'm going to search for that, right? I don't need chat for that. I put in TS Ma, Montclair, New Jersey, and I get it. I get the information. Chat I would use for a totally different purpose.
That's right. And the kind of the way this plays out longer term is, of course, this belief that ultimately we're going to just go to one source. We're going to go to one piece of information. You said something important at the beginning. You said when I search for something, search and Google are basically interchangeable, that concept. And so I think at the end of the day, the lines are that Microsoft wants to convert chat experience into search type of revenue, and they're trying to do that with some of the advertising they've just recently started. And separately, Google realizes that this is a potential risk, and so they're adding more chat-like features that are embedded in their basic search. And I'll get to right the punchline. I talked about three pressure points. There's really one pressure point to this whole story. Can Google ultimately, with their new search paradigm that they're coming out with Gemini, integrating that with Google Search, can that ultimately create an experience where you just go to Google And sometimes you're looking for help crafting an email, and sometimes you're looking for help trying to purchase something. So that's the attention game, but the advantage is clearly in Google's favor, and I think that's what we're seeing from this journal story today.
So I find it so tie it all together for me. What is the implication of this hypothesis that you've just laid out brilliantly for the two stocks, especially for Microsoft?
I think Microsoft's play, I don't think that they're going to make progress in search. I think that they're going to do a great job of integrating generative AI into Office, and I think that they'll charge $30 a month more for that, and they're going to have a great business around that. When it comes to Google, I think we're going to have another shift like we saw in 2010 when we moved from desktop to mobile. I remember at the time I was an analyst, and there was a lot of concern about what that was going to do to some of the cost per click and the amount of activity. And ultimately, the price per click went down, but the amount of clicks went up exponentially when you put a computer in your pocket. I think we're going to see the same thing once Google integrates more generative AI. We're just going to go to Google a lot more, and Google is going to find ways to make money. So when I put this together, I mean, Deepwater's invested in Google. We're not invested in Microsoft, and I think that says it all.
And you know what else says it all? That you spent the morning cleaning grout. I love you, man.
I love it. I do love getting my hands dirty.
Great. Gene Munster, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, coming up, the industrial sector breaking below its 50-day moving average. But there's still some opportunity in the group if you're looking for some steady income. We'll reveal the dividend darlings of the group next. The Exchange is back right after this.
Alright guys, you guys have a great rest of your day. I will be back on later on. It's 1:30. I'm gonna get all this stuff moved. I got a couple other things I want to do. I'm gonna try and make a video. If something happens, I will hop back on. I will post comments in the comment section. You guys have a great rest of your day. Do not get caught taking any trades, or unless it's like worthy, you know, unless you have a reason. Scalping something, just don't throw your money away, right? Don't throw your money away. There'll be plenty of opportunity tomorrow morning. We'll get our game plan.
Welcome back to the
say,
Exchange.
hey,
I'm Dominic Chu with
we're
this
short
month's
here, we're
Sectornomics
buying
focusing
here.
on the industrial sector, which has been an underperformer versus the S&P 500 so far this year.
You guys have a great rest of your day. If you guys need anything, and I do anything, I will be putting it in the comment section of this live. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. I'll see you guys in just a couple hours.
Those stocks within the sector, there are 75.
Guys have a good one. If you haven't done so already, like and subscribe. Thanks, guys.